Got him. Is your audio for the computer itself picking up me? Okay. You got an add new source. Yeah. Yeah. Add a new source, link it to your microphone. You should be good to go.
Audio. Okay, now we should be good. I think. Maybe. I mean, I hear myself.
Mm. Do you want to hear yourself is the question.
Well, I'm kind of checking it out.
Mm.
So.
I'm ready. I'm ready for this
Beautiful.
meeting, this proposed meeting.
Beauty. It's my first D&D stream. Fucking ever.
Oh, shit.
I finally got OBS set up, so.
I hope your computer stays well.
Actually, you know what? With OBS, the way that it's set up, it's not as hefty on my computer as I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not seemingly having any issues. I'm coming through clear.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Sick.
You know, and I see all my shit.
Sick nasty.
Sick nasty.
Yeah. I don't need to look at that map anymore.
I don't have two monitors though, so.
Yeah, it's a big benefit.
Well, yeah, because like when I have to start and switch scenes, you see my OBS. So, because I have to flip to it, and you know, because I can't just stick it on another monitor. So,
and then you get the Tunnel of Doom.
Kind of, yeah, and it's just like infinite windows forever.
Infinite OBS tunnel.
Infinite OBS tunnel, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Fuck yeah, though.
And this dude that moved into our building with the barking dog. My God.
Oh man, that yeah, shit's insane.
I'm just like, bro, please.
I hear you. Ooh, I can put some music on though. Oh no, I can't because if I do, it'll go through my audio shit. Never mind. Because it's just picking up my desktop audio. So. I know OBS is a new concept for me. I'm figuring it out.
It did take me a little bit to figure out all of the stuff that I was doing.
Mm.
You know.
Yeah.
Like I just have my scenes kind of all set up, and before I start the stream, I just link the live screen source to whatever it is I'm doing.
Yeah. That's fair. I mean, usually, well, I mean, once I get a second monitor, because I'm just gonna buy a shitty one, to set up on the side, so I can just like put my, utility
it's
shit over
helpful
there.
to be able to see the chat, right?
Well, yeah. Well, see, I keep my phone open, like Rob does, because that's kind of where I got the idea from. He's just like, I just keep my phone open and check the chat on there, because like all my streams had the chat on the side. But like, even though it was on the side, like when we were doing like COD and shit like that, I tunnel vision.
You'd miss it.
Yeah, like Savage would message me like fucking 20 minutes ago on my stream, and like
honestly, even with the chat there in front of me not disappearing when I'm streaming on my computer, I'll miss stuff for like 20 minutes. I'll forget to look at it. I'll just get like tunnel visioned in the game and totally forget.
Yeah.
So, and then it might be, a fucking little bit later. I'm like, oh shit, somebody was talking in the stream. Hi, I don't know if you're still there. And
yeah.
It's like, you're probably fucking not.
I hear you. I hear you. Oh shit! What did I do? There it is. Okay. Red. There it is. Get my character sheet open. Oh, hang on. One of my kids is knocking on my door. Okay. What's up? Crazy children. The craziest of children's. Okay. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Beautiful. I have 2 viewers, apparently. We're not really doing much right now, but
Nah, we're just chilling until the game starts.
Yeah.
We got some time.
But
like 15 minutes or so.
I don't know if Yeah. Yeah, about that.
And I'm gonna make these casuals rue the day.
Fair. I mean, fucking get them. Get them. Excuse me. But yeah. I don't know. I think my audio sounds okay. So, yep. But no, we'll see what happens. See if we get fucking munched.
You'll probably be fine.
Probably.
Look at this bunch of nerds.
Nerds.
I know, right? Who plays pretend with their friends?
Right?
Dorks. My fried chicken didn't take as long to cook as I thought it would. Dude, oh my god.
Oh,
I'm used to it forever.
Yeah, you know what? Like, doing your own fried chicken to taste the way you like it. And I mean, doing it itself is not hard. I've done it before. You know.
Bro, it tasted like KFC like 20, 30 years ago, man. It was
back
so
when it was still
crispy
good
and juicy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fucking, I got KFC the other day. Well, I didn't get it. My parents stopped and picked it up because my dad was here. Right? He had come down and brought it back. And, like, everything was soggy, you know. Like, freaking, none of it was crispy. You know, and, like, they didn't even travel that far. You know, like, they picked it up and came immediately here. You know. And freaking, like, yeah, by the time it got here, like, even the chicken tenders, the breading on the chicken tenders was soggy. Like, never been more dissatisfied. The only good thing was the popcorn chicken. Like, that's the only thing that turned out okay.
Popcorn chicken's kind of hard to fuck up.
I mean, popcorn chicken's also delicious, man. Fuck.
It is.
Yeah,
I haven't had a fucking meal for like a bucket from KFC that, like, dude, the amount of times I've just been like, you know, I get in the car and I'm like, I'm just gonna have a piece of chicken skin. I'll just have that one for dinner when I get home.
Yeah.
And I go to pull off a fucking piece of chicken skin and it's nothing but soggy and greasy and gross. And I'm like, why do I get a craving for this shit like once a year? Like, why?
Because your brain goes back to that nostalgic place where you first had it and it was so fucking good, and like deep down you're probably like, I want that again, but you'll never get it because they, you know, rather, you know, make money over, you know, good tasting food. So
yeah. And their chicken breasts are like the size of Cornish hens.
Well, no, like, it's not even just that though. Like, fucking, their chicken breasts are weird, man. They're not shaped like chicken breasts. It's like they cut them in half or something. You know, like they, you know, like I have a hard time telling the difference between one of their chicken breasts and like a thigh. You know,
Yep.
Like I'm digging through because like I prefer white meat. You know,
Yep,
like
me too.
I just do. You know, like don't get me wrong. There are certain things I prefer dark meat for. Like if I'm doing like a whole chicken or whatever, I'll take the legs, I'll strip all the meat off of them, and then like I'll use that dark meat for like rice or something. You know, because it's got all that flavor, it's got all that juice and stuff in it. You know, like it doesn't dry out like, you know, chicken breast does. So like, but you know, I won't just sit there and eat a thigh. You know, like I'd rather have a chicken breast personally. But I mean, you know,
that is what they do, by the way. If they've got like a really small chicken breast, like a Cornish hen size chicken breast, they'll leave it as one.
Yeah.
But if it's a regular size, they take each breast and cut it in two. Because that's what I did for mine. It cooks better that way. Like, I mean, it cooks thoroughly.
That's fair.
But the fact they're also fucking charging, oh, well, that's 2 pieces of chicken. The fuck it is.
Yeah, no, fuck you, man. Like, and like, it's bone in too. You know, so like, you know, now I gotta pick around all these bones. You know, and it's like, fuck you, man. Just give me a boneless chicken breast. Just fry and batter that shit up. Like, fuck off. Like, you know, your bone ain't really adding anything except for the potential for me to get bone splinters in my gut. Like, you know, like not the last time, but like you know, the last time I got KFC, fucking, like, I bit into a piece of the like chicken breast or whatever, and I got a fucking bone shard in the top of my mouth. Like, nice. I had to reach in with a pair of tweezers and pull that bitch out because I couldn't get a hold of it with my fingers. It went in like real deep, and I'm like, fucking, it hurt so much. I have never experienced a pain like that. I've been stabbed in the roof of the mouth before, but like this thing fucking went in the flesh. Like, yeah, that was not fun. I didn't enjoy that too much. I was quite disappointed.
Yo, man, if you want, I can give you this recipe. It was fucking godly, dude.
I mean, I'm down for
so good.
I'm always down for new recipes and shit.
All right, I'll send it to you in a minute. I'm just gonna intro the stream real quick and get it started.
No worries. Intro D's nuts.
Yeah.
Got him.
Fuck
on your forehead.
Got him. Dragging these nuts across your face. Oh.
Soundboard.
I wish I had a soundboard. I'd put the most heinous shit. Twitch would ban me.
The most banned.
Yep. I don't know who's watching my stream, but you're a G. I know one of them's me.
The other one should be you too.
What do you mean?
Like Bono and shit.
Yeah.
That's gross. Yep. How fucking dare you utter that cuck's name in this chat on my fucking stream?
Sunday, Bloody Sunday, bro.
Fuck off with that garbage ass fucking band, Mr. Bono. Oh, I'm a humanitarian. You don't even check where your money goes. You just dump a bunch of money for public opinion, bitch. Like, fuck off.
Mike, just relax. It's a beautiful day.
No, it's not. And if you reference U2 one more time, I'm going to put a curse on your whole family line. Because I'm a pagan and I can do that.
Sure.
With the power of manifestation.
I don't know if you can
I'm a fucking wizard, and if you doubt me, I'm going to mend your ass crack together.
Yes.
Asshole
you don't fucking
keep
know.
Feeding you and feeding you and feeding.
Yeah, until you blow up. You get sepsis, toxic
you
shock.
Call it the Wu-Tang.
Listen, you're being pretty hostile, and I just want you to know that I'll be totally fine with or without you.
I mean,
he's Italian.
That's fucking gross. U2's like the worst band on the planet.
Were you battling about? Oh, Jesus.
Worst.
On today.
Good.
Every time I'm on my phone or anything, she's like, "Are you talking to your whores again?"
Yeah. Fucking Slut? You talking
Did you
to
show
your
her it's now the
sluts?
age of horrors?
Yeah.
Yes. She thought that was hilarious.
Who's
Nobody said you're hilarious, Kate.
You are hilarious.
the most hilarious?
You're definitely
you.
are definitely the funny one in the relationship. You know.
She can't hear you.
I mean, well, she should. So you should put me on speaker
No.
because I'm speaking mad
I
truths
refuse.
right now. Yep. And this is why this is why you're fake news. Because you refuse to report on the facts.
The refusion.
Yep.
Absolutely. You motherfucker.
You fucking cuck. God damn. Got him. No. Just so toxic. We're real toxic in here sometimes. It's great.
Sometimes, he says.
All the time. It's all the time.
Most of the time.
It's all the time.
If we're gonna split it up, it's like a 95-5, maybe?
Yeah, there's 5% of the time we're wholesome, 95% of the time we're just a bunch of toxic trolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mainly to each other.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes to other people too. It depends.
Oh,
You know?
yeah.
It depends if they deserve it or not.
I mean, there's been mob attackings online.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. I used to troll people on Among Us all the time. I wouldn't even play the game.
Yeah.
I'd just sit there and chat and just troll people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, we all got pretty fucking nasty in fucking Among Us for a while there.
Oh, yeah. That was probably one of our most toxic points. Oh, fuck. Among Us brings out the worst in you, man. You get these fucking douchebags. These teaming douchebags.
Kate is literally watching me from the bathroom, giggling her ass off, talking about how hilarious she is.
That's because she's the funny one in your relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, even Mitch agrees, and he knows you guys better than I do. So, you know, he knows you guys in person.
He's just trolling.
Nah.
Trolling and trolling.
Nah, I believe Mitch. He wouldn't lie to me.
Besties for life.
Yeah, remember that when I give you the the items.
Yeah,
give you
they're all cursed.
Everything's cursed.
Everything's cursed. We all just die immediately.
Everybody is cursed to the extreme.
Get the fuck
Yep.
I'm gonna wish for Bricks to have titty hands.
That'd be kind of
Oh
dope,
my god,
though.
not the titty hands again.
Just titty hands.
I don't know. Are you planning to turn that fan on, or
You're gonna get turned on in a minute.
Yeah.
You spin me right. What?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
So I believe we left off at the end of a long rest. You guys had met with the third eye, had dinner, and requested an audience with the Baroness Kadia Guile.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, check that out.
Okay. You then headed back to the inn, kind of settled in for the rest of your evening, having some drinks, having some food, maybe having some company, and then going to bed. You find the morning overcast and gray. There's a light rain that kind of sprinkles down over the city. Short breaks of sunlight through the clouds. But the inn is warm and dry, and you can smell breakfast cooking downstairs, as well as the soft murmur of voices in conversation a floor away.
Yeah.
But you can get up, get dressed, start your day.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Durnak will get up and strap his loincloth back on.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Get his axe out from under his pillow, because he sleeps with it now. Motherfucker stole my shit.
As soon as you touch the axe, you hear that echoing laugh.
Yeah. Everything's hilarious to you now. He'll throw it up on his back.
He responds with another chuckle that breaks into like a hysterical laughter.
Yep.
Well, Durnak will head down, pack up a plate of breakfast, and find an empty table if none of the other guys are down there yet.
Yeah, there's a couple patrons in the bar, a few people that look like they're travelers, merchants, that kind of thing. Sitting down having meals, but most of the tables are empty. It seems only the people that stayed at the inn last night are here eating, and it's not overly crowded.
Yeah. Bricks will collect his son and fucking wander downstairs.
Yeah, Grub follows you down the stairs. He's still rubbing sleep from his eyes, yawning.
Yep.
He reaches up under his loincloth and scratches his nuts as he's coming down the stairs behind you.
I mean,
Hell yeah.
No shit.
Mr. Doc. This big piece strong.
And then, yeah, much the same, get food, come wander in and sit down, start munching.
I'll join.
Look at that bacon. Go sit by Durnak.
You pulling a fucking Parks and Rec? You misunderstand. I mean a lot of bacon, but I mean all the bacon that you have.
Yeah, I'm gonna have like a lot of bacon on my plate, and then I'm gonna go and I'm sit down by Durnak, and then I take a piece of bacon out of his plate. And I eat that first before I start eating my bacon.
Fucked up, bro.
Try it.
Let's see, just like a hand, but yeah. Damn, my shit's laggy today.
Friday night.
Oh,
It's like a battle of
close
four.
to snatching it back, but Vera slips it out of your grasp.
Greasy, bud.
And then I get some off in my plate and give it back to him.
I thought I was so good with that 27 too.
Me too, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna lose. On being. Bacon's good though.
Bacon's always good.
It's very true.
I just get blow my lettuce and berries. If there's any around.
Oh yeah, there's like a spread of fruit, kind of buffet style, on ice that you can get and fucking, load up a plate of fruit and, if you request vegetables, they'll get them for you. There's only two people it seems working right now, which is the cook and what appears to be like the owner of the establishment. So, elven man. He's just beginning to show his age. But he's a wood elf. He comes by, asks you guys if you need anything, any drinks, whatever. After you get your plates.
I wouldn't mind an ale.
Yeah, as soon as you say you wouldn't mind, he whips out like a little pad and a piece of charcoal and starts scrawling down what he needs to get for you guys. Ale, water, mead, whatever.
I'll take some mead and some more bacon, please.
He comes back a few minutes later with your drinks. He heads back and piles up another plate of bacon. Brings it back and sets it down in front of you. As he's headed back to man the bar and like take care of other tables, a woman steps into the establishment. And she kind of stands out to you because where most of the people of the city are either high elves or wood elves, she's a drow. But she walks in, she looks around, kind of takes a measure of a few of the other people in the bar, but then her eyes lock on you guys. And she strides purposefully over to you and sits down at your table.
Hello.
Hi. You're Durnak, right?
Oh.
Who's asking?
My name's Nezaru. I am a aide to Baroness Guile.
Oh. Durak will kind of like wipe his face and make sure he's cleaned up a bit. Yes, I am Durnak.
And that would make the rest of you Brix, Fluffavir, Virus, and Grub, I believe it was.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. Brix will nod. Oh.
As a favor to the Third Eye, my mistress has extended an opportunity to you. A conversation under the flag of parley. You will, of course, come as you are. Baroness Guile will meet you in a neutral location. We will establish the details with the Third Eye and her church, if that's acceptable to you.
Of course, we appreciate the opportunity.
It is understood in this situation that even if you disagree with Baroness Giles' opinion, or if she decides she no longer wants to deal with you, both parties will leave unharmed. Is that agreed?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Nods with a mouthful of berries.
Yeah, Brix will agree.
Okay. You'll see me again then. And she just smiles, gets up from the table, and walks off. There's a few things you notice while you're sitting there having this short conversation with her. She is taking very close note of
not only you as individuals, your mannerisms, like what you're doing while this conversation's going on. She appears to have, taken a close look at her at your weapons, at your gear. Durnak, you still have your true sight.
Yeah.
Correct? She's carrying several magic items, as well as the makeup around her eyes gives off a faint glow of enchantment. The sword she carries, her armor. She also carries a violin with her that appears to be enchanted.
Damn.
And yeah, as she begins walking out, is there anything else you want to observe about her, or like anything like that, as you have her in your presence? Any other conversation stuff you want to extend to her before she leaves?
Anybody got anything?
No, Fluffy's going to kind of remain quiet.
That violin. Do I know anything of this? But does this violin look like anything?
It's weird because most stringed instruments you've seen are wood. This appears to be gilded, or maybe made of solid gold, which would fuck up the sound of a violin. The strings themselves shine as if they were golden. The head of it, where you would tune the tuning knobs are, instead is an intricate depiction of some sort of demon.
Oh shit.
The body near the F-shaped holes in its body are almost like the faces of gargoyles coming out from the instrument itself. But it shines brightly in the light as she's walking away. She has a strap to her back.
Yeah. Have I ever heard of any type of violin like this? And
I'm afraid not.
Okay. And her other items, are they as significant as this one?
It's hard to tell anything about her sword since it's weaved.
Right. Okay.
But the hilt is simple, 1.5 hand hilt. The blade appears to be slightly curved, probably single-edged.
Okay.
Not uncommon for weapons like this, like katanas and long single-edged blades among the elves. This sort of blade, however, I will have you roll me let's give you a history at advantage.
Key story. 25.
Katanas are a weapon favored by the drow of the Granite Peaks.
Oh. Okay. This is for helper. Okay.
Let me take a look. The other thing that appears reasonably magical on her, she wears a kind of like the silver hairpiece that is studded with different sorts of jewels. You can see the one chain of it kind of draping near her hairline at the front. And 4 jewels are set in it of different color. That's magical as well, but it's not an item you've ever seen before.
Nice. Other than that, does it look like there's anyone else in the tavern with us that might be with her? Because I don't think she came alone.
That's a good question.
That is an excellent question. You can roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Can I aid in that?
Turn off that quick. Perception.
If possible. Oh. Shit, I didn't realize I was muted. I was going to ask if I could aid in that, but you might not need it now.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll another one.
Yeah.
Yeah. 21.
Sensing that it might be dangerous for her to move alone towards you guys and like to come up and talk to you. You take a look around. You don't really see anybody hanging around outside. Nobody gets up to follow her out. You don't see anybody lurking in the shadows or anybody that looks shifty or that you didn't see last night at dinner. It does appear to you that she came alone.
Okay. Word. I think that's... Would me knowing about that she's from the Granite Peaks, is there any info out of that I can maybe... that I know of that I could pass on to the team that would be useful? Anything do they like? Is there certain things they like, bartering or I don't know, signs of respect or anything like that, to get them in get us in their better graces?
Well, this woman does work for Kadia. So I don't know if the cultural thing would really do it.
Gotcha.
I know they are... I'm trying to think of gifts-wise. They do like a lot of forms of elven jewelry come out of there that are really nice.
Short. Other than that's all I got.
Yeah. Well,
so I need to mention something because I'm dumb. I have been calling her Baroness Guile because I intended for her to be not a princess originally. You were supposed to interact with this NPC earlier, but plans changed. So instead of, being like his son's wife, one of his lesser son's wives, I just got rid of the lesser son and made it his daughter. And then kind of interjected her a little further along the story. But Blair kind of pointed out to me that she's a princess, not a baroness. So yeah, they're just a correction.
In all fairness, I didn't mean to point that out. I thought I was calling it the wrong thing.
So yeah.
So that's her title, princess?
Yeah, she's a princess, not a baroness. Because Andros is a king, so...
Checks out.
Dun, dun, dun.
She is also the Baroness of Rosefell, which is the most eastern kind of area of the continent, and is also the name of the capital city of that portion of the continent. But now having had a short contact with the Drow Nezaru, who came to inform you that the princess is willing to speak to you. You're like halfway through breakfast. And apparently she's going to come find you when they have some details worked out.
So we're not expecting them today, or they're going to come find us today?
They're going to come find you when they come find you.
Mm-hmm. That was a don't leave town kind of conversation.
Yeah.
God damn it. So much for going back to that nest, huh? For all the money and shit.
I mean,
should be good another day, I guess.
Yeah, unless something else gets into it.
Well, I did prep transport via plants, so I mean we can always also at least grab the casks and everything else we need for the day. Getting everything we need so that when we do go, we can just grab it.
Fair. That is fair.
I mean, that had been intent already for the morning. So after you guys finish up breakfast, that could be what you guys do is go out to purchase the supplies you need to collect the honey from these monstrous wasps that you fought.
And murdered.
Yes. Sorry, say again?
Oh, no, just murder. Red Rum.
So it depends the price of the casks. Kind of depend. But I'm assuming you want something that's going to fit in a bag of holding.
Indeed.
It's like a normal cask is like 500 to 700 liters.
Yeah, no, we don't need that size of the cask.
But I'm thinking like a barrel's width might stretch the edge of the fucking bag of holding. I'm gonna say it's like just enough. Does that seem right?
I'd say so.
Yep.
So a smaller barrel will hold about 200 liters.
Fair enough.
One of those barrels will cost you, let's say, 2 silver. If it's just going to be of, like, regular pine. If you want something that's a little more, nice, the price goes up from there.
I mean, I don't think it's got to be nice as long as it can, seal and be...
I mean, the pine ones are watertight. But, yeah. Like, pine's not, like, the strongest wood in the world. You don't want to bang it around.
Probably want, like, oak or something.
Yeah. I mean, you guys aren't really hurting for cash. I don't think when it comes to spending silver. So we'll go with like 5 silver for a cask of oak. Like a barrel of oak.
How many do you guys think we need? Sorry. How many do you think we need?
Probably grab a couple at least.
Yeah. It sounds.
Well, with everything that's down there, I feel we should. I mean, we did go to their habitat and kill them. I feel we should probably take as much as we possibly can.
I mean, it'll nourish.
Dripping with it.
It'll nourish the other wildlife in the area. Insects and the like.
Don't we need that for like potions and stuff though?
Yeah. Sure.
It is a potion component if you want to use it, but like anything you don't collect isn't really gonna go to waste. You know, Bricks is right. Like it is also a source of nutrition for scavenging creatures.
I'm not saying we don't take a lot, but how much of it can you feasibly turn into potions before it spoils, quote unquote?
I don't really know, but I mean, honey lasts forever.
Pretty sure we can make mead out of it too.
Yeah.
Do you know how to make mead?
And I'm pretty sure didn't somebody say it sells for a pretty good amount too? I'll be honest, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm getting on the broke side.
Durnak laughs and filthy rich.
Yeah, I mean, the rest of you lost all your money when Andros took your shit. I was pretty sure.
Yeah. I've got 3.3 grand left. That's it.
We did get a bunch of money.
I have 135,000 GP and 8,000 PP.
God damn. I mean, I did spend what I just fucking earned on most of my
Components.
Components and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this happens a lot with my melee characters. Because, like, what do I need? That's nothing. Really.
Potions. Potions.
Yeah. Weapons, booze, food, potions. Yeah. Occasional lodging.
Yep.
All right. Well, Fluffy's gonna ask the barrel maker if there's one. How many barrels he's got? That'll fit in my bag of holding. I mean,
roll a d20. Okay, he's got 12 of them. 12 empty 200-liter barrels.
And they were how much per?
5 silver.
5 silver. So 50, 60 silver. 6 gold. All right, I'll take them.
And they're just wooden barrels and fucking tree sap, They're treated and shit to be watertight and whatever, but it's just a barrel. No magic, no nothing.
It's all we need, right?
It's still pretty big. 200 liters is going to be heavy.
Yeah.
Maybe for roll that.
Yeah.
Do we need something to scoop the honey into the barrels?
That would be wise. It is highly sticky.
Yeah, I don't want to lick my fur clean. That was not a great experience.
Could always buy shovels.
You guys are at the carpenters. And he's like, what do you want? Like one of those honey things, the weird ball with the cuts in it on the end of a stick?
No, we need to move large quantities of honey.
You want like a really big one of those? I got a tree stump somewhere. I could carve like fuck, what are they called?
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're called. I know what you're talking about though.
That's more for scooping out large amounts, though. That's for taking it out of something. Maybe a lot of it was in actual honeycombs. Yeah.
Yes, but we would have to scrape the honeycombs and such to get the honey out.
It's a honey dipper.
Ah.
It's called a honey dipper or a honey wand.
I think just a shovel or a scoop will be good enough.
And we wanted nectar too, right?
Yeah, we could go collect up some nectar. But that's more like liquidy. That's not as sticky.
Yeah.
I was in that room, so.
So a massive ladle wouldn't be a bad idea.
I mean, I can do it. Take me a couple hours.
Yeah, I mean, you got all day. We can't go out and do it today anyway.
Yes. I have to stop by the blacksmith.
Slowly transferred from Blair into Fluffy.
Voices are my weakness.
Felt. I do 3.
All right. You only need the one?
I'd get a few.
Probably one each.
All right, 4 of them. 4 custom order big ass ladles. Call it 1 gold apiece. I'll have it done for you by the end of the day.
Sure.
It's actually 5. The guy over by the door chewing on his own leg is with us.
Yeah.
Oh. I wasn't sure if he could use tools.
He's not as dumb as he looks.
He's smart where it counts.
Shopkeeper just kind of, carpenter, he just shrugs. It's like, all right. Yeah, 5 gold.
And then we, I don't know, what are we doing the honey press or whatever you called it?
Well, no.
The honey one? No, you're doing ladles, like big fucking...
Well, yeah, I figured that's for the nectar. Will that be good for the honeycombs as well?
I mean, really all we need is a paddle or something to scrape the honeycomb with, essentially, to make it, ooze the honey into our barrels.
So an oar would be good?
Yeah. Or, maybe not an oar exactly. You might want something a little flatter, with a little bit of a broader edge. Yeah, sort of, yeah. Like a massive spatula. Just a... Yeah.
So you're talking you'd want like a spade, basically a board on the end of a stick?
Essentially, yeah. Say about a 1.5 wide, smooth finish.
Okay.
At the widest point where the paddle would be, roughly about 1.5 feet. 3 to 3.5 to 4 feet long in the haft.
Yeah, he gets out a scroll of parchment and a piece of charcoal, and he starts kind of sketching what he thinks you're looking for, and you and him work out a few adjustments.
Yeah, it's basically just a big wooden pizza paddle thing. Essentially is what I'm looking for. That way we can just scrape it down and push all the honey into a barrel.
Yeah, he works it out with you. He gets a quick design made up, and he's like, "Yeah, I can get those made too. How many of these do you want?
Same amount.
Another 5.
Another 5 of them?
Well,
Sure.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, managing getting it into the barrel and scraping it might be a little rough.
I has an idea.
Mm.
Yeah. These people considered small, medium-sized items, small items.
I mean, they're the size of a shovel, probably.
Like, do you mean the barrel or the tools?
The tools.
Yeah, they're about the size of a shovel. I'd say they're small.
Word.
If you're going to give them a size. You know, because all of you are medium creatures. So, he's only going to charge you 3 gold for the second order because you're spending so much.
Word.
I'll pay for that too.
Going to give you a little bit off. You know, and he shouts back at some of his workers there, and he passes off the plans for both items. He's like, I'll make sure they get done by the end of the day.
Perfect.
Any chance you have enough people you could make some more barrels too?
I mean, the barrels won't be ready at the end of the day.
That's fine. How long would it take you to make some barrels?
They each can make probably 2 a day, since we have to cut the lumber, you know, and treat it. Takes time.
Well, you spend tomorrow making more. I'll pay you for it now, and if we don't come back to get them in, say, I don't know, 3 or 4 days tops, then, you know, you got free money. Deal?
Yeah, that's a fair deal.
All right, how many workers you got then if they can make 2 in a day?
He's got 4 apprentices.
So another 8 per day.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll give him enough to make 16 more. So 16 times 5 silver is 50, 90 silver. So 9 gold. All right, well, we'll be back and see what you got in the next couple days.
All right, we'll be waiting for you. You need somewhere to hide the bodies there, Knack.
Durnak needs to go
Take a shit.
somewhere. I can't remember where the fuck it was.
To get your herpes checked out?
No, Buddy's making that fucking magic table for me. Little folding table.
Yeah, the enchanter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy.
He's gonna make like a traveling enchanting table for you?
I think so.
Yeah. Did you take note of it?
No, that was right at the end of the session.
Then we can say that retroactively you place your order with him, but you're going to have to work out what it was and make note of it.
Yeah, you said you had an idea of what, because I put it in the chat. What the hell is it? Whole bunch of bullshit in here. Is that in D&D general, maybe?
Eli, the enchanter.
Orion, I believe, was the enchanter.
Fuck, I put it in the Discord chat.
But did you?
Lies.
I don't think you did.
Just in general?
Did you though?
You did it in your mind and you didn't press send.
Yeah, it's in general.
Yeah, I was thinking this, but shallow like a plate, just in case I didn't describe it well. That's it.
And then you were like, no, I got another idea. Don't
That was
worry,
a month
I got
ago.
it.
That was a month ago when he was high. He ain't gonna remember that.
Yeah.
The idea has floated off into space.
I mean, I got an idea for a traveling enchanting table, if that's what it was. But there's different tiers of the table, and it takes like a decent amount of time to have to make it. Like it's gonna take weeks before it's ready.
Yeah, it was something Orion had, and I was like, I want one of those, but a portable one.
Wasn't it like an enchanting table?
I would
No,
think
wait.
so, since he was an enchanter or something. Fuck. I can't remember what the fuck.
I mean, if you can't remember, you didn't take note of it, I'm not going to fucking remember because it was a month ago. If you come up with the idea again, you know, we can throw it in there. Until then, I believe he is working on shit for Bricks. I think Bricks gave him some weapons to work on.
Not quite yet. I have to pick up that shit from the blacksmith first and then bring it to him. But the blacksmith's gotta finish that shit. There was like a set of armor I wanted him to enchant a little bit for the kid. I had a spear that I wanted done for me. Because I have no range, really.
Well, I don't know if the blacksmith would be done quite this early in the morning.
That's fair.
Probably in the afternoon at some point. If you go check with him, he might be done something.
Yeah.
Because I believe you were looking for like +3 plate and +3 spear.
Yeah. That was the idea.
I mean, you know, that kind of stuff takes time. But you can check in where he's at. You can check in where Orion's at. If you guys need to stock up on anything, potions, healing items, herbs, magic bullshit, you know, now's the time. The market is starting to come alive with people. You can see businesses have opened or been open for about an hour now. You know, business hasn't quite gotten heavy yet. You can hear the sounds of like carts and animals coming into town from outside from the farms, coming to sell their wares. People coming in off of ships with catches from the morning.
Oh, right. I also left him the Giant's fish hook, too, to improve. Yeah, turn it into like a magical +3, and...
That'll probably be done first, because it's the easiest thing. An alteration is easier than crafting from scratch, right?
Yeah, I also wanted it to do extra damage as well. Trying to remember what kind it was here.
Oh, you left that with Orion.
Yeah, because he was enchanting it. Oh yeah, I wanted it to do extra force damage. That's right. On top.
Yeah, enchanting alteration is different from smithing alteration, but we can get to that.
Yeah.
That's the only thing you really had to work on.
Yeah, because we were waiting on the blacksmith to finish the other gear before it got enchanted. So. Yeah. So.
I mean, if you guys want, you can go check on Orion. I mean, elves don't really sleep, so...
Yeah.
You know.
That's fair.
He's probably been up and doing shit for a while.
Fair enough.
Yeah, if that's what you guys are doing. You head down there. The streets are getting a little busier. You move around a couple carts, milling through the crowd. Eventually break off from the main thoroughfare and head down towards Orion's parents' house.
Yeah.
When you get there, you can see the man who greeted you originally is outside on the front porch, kind of sitting back in a well-made, sturdy rocking chair, smoking a pipe. And he kind of eyes you coming up. You're back, eh?
Yes.
He's in the back.
Much obliged.
Just go through the weird door that's kind of in the middle of the fucking yard.
Very well. Yeah, and we'll just, walk around the side of the house. Head toward the back. Wander up to said door. Now, is it like an actual door or just like an open portal?
No, it's a door.
Oh, okay.
There's a door and door frame just kind of standing in the middle of a cobblestone path that leads through a garden.
Fair.
There's enough room for a person to go around either side of it, but it's right in the middle of the path. Normal sized door.
Love that.
You guys are just heading in, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll knock and then open the door.
Sure. You knock. You open the door. Inside is the same extra-dimensional space that Orion led you to last time. He is currently standing over the table, examining the fish hook that you had placed there. It's in the exact same place that you set it down.
How goes the enchanting?
As you kind of approach, he starts at the sound of your voice and shifts a little bit, and you can see the fish hook now is slightly changed. The barb is shaped differently now. It's got more serrations, more places to catch and rip flesh. The chain itself is slightly longer.
Beautiful.
He's like, well, I was able to do what you asked. I was just kind of giving it a once over. I didn't think I'd see you so early.
We were
kind of slept longer.
Yeah, it depends. I've always been an early riser. But we were in the area. Thought we'd stop in. You do good work. I was right to invest in you.
He's like, yeah, so about the alterations you wanted.
Yes.
It is definitely going to be a little more powerful now than it was before. You added force damage, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, an additional 2d6 force. I can't remember what that was called in the enchantments. I have to look it up. Enchanting table. Weapon enchantments. There we go.
So there are the alterations. Instead of, he explains to you, he's increased the quality. He used creation magic to shift the shape of the barb itself, as well as imbue other metals. into the structure of the weapon to make it more flexible, but also harder along the barbs themselves. He explains to you he's imbued the enchantments that you wanted, the extra force damage, and he was able to find a length of chain through some of his contacts, and he extended the reach of the weapon by 15 feet.
Beautiful.
Also, your hook ability is more difficult to escape from, and it does more damage.
Beautiful. I'm pleased with your work.
Oh, and I got great news. I'm moving stuff into the shop today. I was approved for my purchase of it.
Beautiful. I'm glad.
I'm still in the works to get my business license and stuff, but at the very least I have the workshop I can set up before I do anything with the storefront. But you know, like, there is also the issue of getting things just to
Sell?
have stock.
Yes.
So if you guys are, ever come across any mundane, normal weapons that you want to get rid of your hand, I'd probably be willing to buy them.
He says, I'm sure we can work something out.
Okay, well, if you find anything, bring it by and, we can see. I could also, just cut you in on a portion of the profit for those items that you bring in.
This is, I believe our previous arrangement will do just fine. No need to boost the revenue stream up any further.
Did you take note of the original thing? What percentage you're getting?
Yeah, it's 10% essentially of all sales, and we get a significant discount in future on enchantment and item purchases.
Sure.
The significant discount we hadn't fully worked out. I had told him we could work out the minutia of that once he's got everything set up and, everything. But
honestly, he's probably not even going to charge you for the first couple.
Yeah.
With how much you've helped him, he's probably just going to be like, don't worry about it for a couple of years.
Fair.
As long as you guys can manage to get the materials required, he's probably going to be willing to do the work for free.
That's fair. I had also wanted him to, because I forgot but I found it in my notes. I wanted him to make one of them chests that links me to him, so that if I have items I want to get rid of, offload, or whatever, we can just put it in the chest and send it through to him, and then he can send us gold in return.
It's like, yeah, I could definitely have something like that made. I gotta go buy a couple chests. How big are you thinking?
I'd actually already given him like a fuck ton of money for that. I gave him, I think it was like 10,000 gold for it, so he could buy the chest. Right. It would cover the enchanting costs.
He hasn't gone to buy the chests yet.
But I wanted them to be like.
I was working on your hook first. I was going to go out and get the chests before moving my stuff into the shop today.
Essentially, I wanted the chests to be big enough that we could fit like weaponry inside, like long,
Mhm.
you know, so that I can like fish it in and out of, you know, whatever. Oh no, I can't put it in a bag of holding because it's an extra dimensional space. I'd have to carry it, which is fine. I just load
I
it in
mean,
my bag.
like if here's what I'm thinking. You would have probably sat down and worked out something with him.
Fair.
Probably like a long chest. That's as big, you know, width and height wise as you can get into the bag of holding. You know, and
Fair.
then probably a few feet long in order to accommodate like
A great axe.
larger weapons.
Yeah, or like a long or not great sword or something. Yeah. Just to be able to just fit that, because I imagine we can, you know, dismantle armor and stick that in there should the need arise or whatever. You know, because like plate mail and stuff comes apart, you know. You can unfasten it from each other and everything.
Yeah, probably. Give me 1 second. I'm harassed by my cat. I want to make sure they have food and water.
Fair.
What is it? You better not be begging me for treats. I gave you treats like 2 hours ago. I'm not getting more.
I totally detective that fucking table.
You got food.
Yeah,
I
that was
mean,
pretty good.
congratulations.
Once I figured out that you had the fucking stream saved, I went and checked the chat to see exactly what time I fucking posted it. And I was like, oh, 9 o'clock. It's about an hour into the stream.
Beauty. Well, hey, at least you found it, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's what's important.
It was driving me nuts because I was like, what the fuck was it? I know it was something really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted a chest so we could offload shit that we don't want or need anymore. You know? That way we don't always have to
direct
fucking...
link to a shop, why not?
Well, yeah, and like that was also part of the whole reason why Bricks invested, and like you know, it's a steady stream of you know, money. You know, like if he sells shit, you know, which he probably will because, you know, enchanters, you know.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, we can just offload whatever we want. And since, you know, he's a magic guy too, like, you know, if we need anything, we could request. We just send him a piece of paper, be like, hey, we need XYZ, you know, can you do this for us or can you acquire this for us? You know, one or the other. Like, you know, that's why, like, it's good to make friends, you know?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Brick saw an opportunity in this kid, so he took it. You know, that's why I dumped a significant sum of gold on him.
What the fuck is a potion of possibility?
I don't know.
Aram.
Oh yeah, because I'm muted.
Yep.
It's a potion that you drink, and it gives you 2 little orbs, fragments of possibility, and you can burn them to replace a D20 roll.
Oh, it's basically
Gives you
like
a pair of portents.
yeah, it's a potion version of a portent.
Oh yeah, there you go.
100,000 gold per.
I mean, you're basically altering fate by drinking a potion. You know, like
Yeah, I don't think that's.
yeah, but no, that's what it is. I just posted it in the chat.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Mitch, if you're back, did you see that I figured out what the table was?
Oh, an identification. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, as soon as I found it in Blair's stream, I was like, right, that's what it fucking was.
That way we don't have to either attune to it or find a wizard to identify it for us. That's right. I miss having a wizard in the party.
I mean, just remember, identify doesn't identify curses.
No, we have a spell for that. It's called Identify Curse.
Identify curse.
I mean, the dude's making the table. I'm sure he could probably enchant that into it as well.
Takes all the fun out of curses, though.
Fuck curses, man. We're high enough level that, like, we should be able to identify curses now. Like...
Yeah, I mean, if you were the classes for it, I'd agree with you.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know, like... But...
DC's list.
We're level 18, yeah?
18.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Wait.
Well, Durnak, Orion lets you know that he has placed an order with the blacksmith for the creation of your table. The physical table itself has been ordered. Basically, the design, he shows you the design. It's basically set up so that he can imbue it with the proper channels that will last for the spell. It should last for something, he tells you some like weird number of hours, but you get the sense it's going to be probably like a few thousand years before this table runs out when he's done with the materials he's using. He says the actual enchantment process is going to take 2 days itself. And the table should be ready for tomorrow.
You're a good man, Orion. This time, I'll put it in my notes.
Excellent.
I will also mention, like, if he can put Identify Curse on it as well.
He's like, well, yeah, I gotta get to the blacksmith though. Like right now, I gotta make sure that he sets up a different set of channels in the table.
Oh, wow. If nobody else needs anything, we shouldn't hold you up then.
Yeah, he's kind of like, if that's what you need, like, I should go immediately before he starts working on it.
Good to go.
Okay. He, ushers you guys out of the workshop and follows you out, closes the door. He speaks a few words and the door shrinks, and he sticks it in his pocket. He picks it up and sticks it in his pocket.
His shop?
The door.
Yeah.
The door you guys came out
It's
of.
got a pocket door.
Sick.
That's a nifty trick.
That's dope.
Yeah, it's a little invention of mine. I figure, if you fix the portal into a specific space, then people kind of know where it is all the time and they can fuck with it.
Right.
I mean, to be fair, I do intend to secure it somewhere in my shop for me, but that's going to be kind of a permanent spot anyway.
Right. Still awesome.
Anyway, thank you guys for coming by.
Of course.
Will maybe see you later, like tomorrow or tonight or whatever. But you'll probably be able to find me at the shop from now on.
Beautiful. Brix will ask for the actual physical address of the shop because, he doesn't know where it's located in the city. We never had that conversation.
That's fair. He pulls out like a piece of vellum and scratches the address into it and hands it to you.
Good man.
He's like, it's just at the edge of the Spiral Market, southwest side, across from the, I think it's one of the temples.
It's the red square, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's quite good positioning.
I thought so.
Mm.
But yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys there later.
Of course.
And he casts a spell real quickly. And, you probably recognize it as some sort of teleportation spell, but he dips.
He casts a spell and Virus's patch gets itchy.
Oh, yeah. So itchy.
Yeah.
It's excited the crabs.
Tingling.
Virus is like, this feels like the 4th time I had crabs.
No, that was a while back.
On 12 now, are we?
Yeah,
He's a good kid.
Yeah, I like him. Works hard.
He does. I hope you don't mind I made improvements to your hook. Well, had him
not at
make
all.
improvements to your hook. Yeah, I'm going to start reattuning to that, because I imagine my attunement broke after, 24 hours being away from it.
He had to shred the previous enchantment in order to enchant it anew. In doing so, he broke your attunement.
Makes sense. But yeah, Brix will start attuning to it,
Just out of curiosity, I don't know how, like, the mechanics of that, because normally we choose to unattune, right? So we know what's happening.
Mhm.
Would Brix, like, if Orion broke the attunement, would Brix have felt that?
Probably, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Curious how that works.
Mm. Oh, it's dope, though. Got some extra reach now.
Yes, what was it before? The reach?
15.
Yeah,
Oh, so now you got a 30-foot range on it? That's fucking sick.
yeah. Yeah, I also wanted the spear, because I had it enchanted to go, have better range. Well, I'm going to have it enchanted to have better range and return to my hand, essentially, once I yeet it, so that I got it. Because, I want something that has longer range, but, I'm not good with, bows and shit, because I'm not, a dex character,
Yeah.
You could always have a great bow made.
That's fair, but, I have thrown weapon fighting, so,
A bow that just fires fucking javelin-sized arrows.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
That's fucking dope.
Yeah, I wanted the thrown weapon fighting style, though, because I have it. It gives me a +2 to damage rolls, attack and damage rolls, so...
Yeah, the fish hook was one of those items that, I fucking loved it. I thought it was such a cool concept, but then it was, almost, so soon right after I got Hector's Pact, and I was like, well, fuck. I'm not going to not use this thing.
Well, yeah, I'd still be using Yamato's Honor if I had that, but
yeah.
I got to make do with what I got, right? So...
Yeah. It's like a super cool secondary weapon.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks for it because it's so cool, right? But at the same time, it's a backup weapon.
Yeah.
As you guys are coming out from the backyard, you hear a familiar voice. And coming around the corner of the house, you once again see the woman Nezaru, and she's standing there speaking in Elvish to the to Orion's father.
Is she now?
Mm-hmm.
It's a trap. Kill her. No, I'm kidding.
Be close enough to hear her?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you understand, she's congratulating, him on his son's success. The new store that's going to be opening soon. And asking after you guys. Until, of course, you come around the corner and she spots you.
Oh, don't let us interrupt.
Oh, hey there.
We're just passing by.
Damn.
Taking a swing?
No. I'm just testing the shit. Ignore me.
It's been a couple hours since breakfast.
Beautiful. Sorry.
Yeah, I was looking for you guys. I had heard you headed off in this direction.
Yes, we had to pay a visit to the young man.
A talented enchanter, as his school record shows. I'm glad he's finding success.
Yes, great kid.
You just needed a little bit of a head start.
Hardworking, smart. It was we would have been foolish not to invest in him.
Oh, I wasn't aware you made an investment. Very kind of you.
Well, not me. And Durdackle motioned towards Bricks. He was the one with the eye for the talent.
He just needed a head start, that's all.
I'll be honest.
Good opportunity.
You're the first one of your kind that I've heard of doing such a thing.
I'm a first for a lot of things when it comes to my kind. Never let them know your next move. Anyways.
As per our previous discussion, I have conferred with my mistress and the third eye. They have spoken. A mage that the third eye knows personally is going to create a space for us to have our conversation in private. I myself will accompany another one of Princess Kadia's bodyguards, and you four will bring yourselves, presumably armed as you are. She kind of looks over at you, Bricks, or you five, sorry, and she kind of looks over at you, Bricks, and she eyes the fish hook.
I recently reacquired this, so...
It's an interesting weapon.
Not my first choice, but it does what needs doing. But no harm will befall your princess. We are not here for... we're not here with aggressive intent.
Well, I'm sure her father believed that of you as well. But that is for my betters to figure out and decide.
Yes, well, we made a judgment call. Culling the forest seemed a better option. The Lord did not agree. Brixel kind of shrugged.
Look at me.
No,
I'm simply a sellsword.
Yeah.
And My way of life is expensive. The princess provides that in exchange for my talents.
I know the lifestyle.
If you don't mind me asking, I was curious. The magic you have, and he'll motion like to his own eyes. Like, what does that do?
She kind of smiles a little bit. Why? I suppose it doesn't hurt to tell you. It allows me to see things. Enchanted items, people that are invisible, that sort of thing.
Oh, so it's like my eye.
Perhaps this is a spell.
This is a little more permanent.
She actually pulls out a vial, this kind of paste. The color of it matches her eyeshadow, like her eye makeup. She's like, there's like a spell component for it.
Well, if I had some of that before, I wouldn't have had to rip out my own eye. But here we are.
I don't know if you would be able to cast that spell. He would. She points at Virus. You're probably talented enough to, play the songs required. But I don't know if you have the magic power in you for that sort of thing, Bernac. At least not judging by the power of the spells you've cast that our people have seen.
That's understandable. I do some casting, but I mostly rely on the muscles and wild shape.
Yeah, what level spells can you cast?
I think I have 1 7 slot. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so it's not actually your power that you can put out. It's just the type of spell is not something that you would use.
Yeah.
Like as far as I can tell, you cast nature spells, nature magic. This is an arcane thing.
Yeah, I don't think any of the guiles would have seen anything above maybe a fucking level 4 spell. As far as they would know, I don't have anywhere near that much power anyway.
But
magically,
yeah, she would explain as far as she's aware. You probably are not of the type of magic caster that could do it.
Is that what you use your fancy violin for?
Partially. I also work as an entertainer for Princess Guile.
That's very nice. My cousin was eyeing it when you were leaving this morning. Said he's never seen anything like it before.
It's a beautiful piece.
Thank you. It was a gift.
We should play together sometime.
Giggity.
Well, we'll see how the discussions go. The extra-dimensional space will be cast in the Third Eyes Garden.
Okay, we're back.
Only the 8 of us will be in attendance. If all 5 of you will be joining us, that is.
I would imagine so.
Grub needs to learn. So yes, he will be there.
Hi.
Well, tonight. Tomorrow morning, before sunrise.
Very well.
The guards will bring you up to the Third Eyes Garden, and myself, Lady Guile, and her other bodyguard will be in attendance.
Where should we meet the guards?
Just at the entrance of the Third Eyes home. They'll bring you through her palace.
And you said tomorrow morning, yeah?
Before the sun's up.
Very well.
Beautiful.
Well, we'll see you then. We don't want to keep you too long. I'm sure you have things to do.
Kind of shrugs. Not really. But I will see you later.
Of course.
She also bids farewell to the elven man on his porch. Before, hopping down and heading off. There's like a jingle of bells with each step she makes.
Well, if our day's free, guys, I just happen to have the transport via plants spell prepared. We can make it there, get what we need, and get back before nightfall.
Yes, we should get it done.
Yep, no need to waste the day.
Let's go.
Okay. Fluffy, roll me a d12, please. All right.
Wow, 4 of your barrels smashed inside your bag of holding.
Damn.
Yeah. On the way back, and there's honey covering everything.
Everything.
Okay. You guys get there, and there's no small amount of animals, feeding on this now abandoned hive, feeding on nectar and honey there. But the most obvious and most prevalent thing that you see as soon as you come out of the trees, because I'm assuming you're not coming right up on the hive, you're like a few little ways away from it.
I believe my spot says right next to the massive wasp nest. In the forest.
Okay, so you come out of the tree right next to the leg of a hill giant. And he's just like scooping up handfuls of honey and jamming his hand in his mouth and sucking his fingers clean. You come out and he just kind of like looks over at you.
Hello.
Uyasha. Goliath, he speaks giant to you. Fluffy, do you speak giant?
I'm 99% sure I don't, but
I do.
I know Durnak for sure does, and Brix does.
Mm-hmm.
I do not.
I got
like,
all languages.
He's like, hello, small rabbit.
I assume you're going to translate, Durnak?
Yeah.
Hi. We happened to kill the things that lived here, and we need to gather some nectar and some honey.
There's lots.
Perfect. I just wanted to make sure you weren't going to stomp on us.
No, not hungry. Well, not anymore. And he starts like licking off the rest of his fingers.
I should warn you. I don't know if you know this, but that has some pretty strong hallucinogenic properties.
Yes. Going to go walk now.
Oh, okay. Bye, Mr. Giant.
He's going on a trip.
Yeah, he's he gets up and he sways a little bit and he looks at you. He breaks out into this toothy grin. He's like, in Giantish, he rumbles, "Goodbye, little rabbit and friends."
Goodbye.
Turnak will reply in Giantish and tell him safe travels.
Mm.
Oh, wow, he was friendly, huh?
I mean, he was lit when you guys came up to begin with. Like,
probably thinks we are hallucinations.
What other animals are here?
I mean, there's a couple deer that are like laying down nearby. They look over to you. You can see their pupils like pressing the edge of their irises. They're fucked. There's squirrels and shit that are actually like rodents that are actually dead.
Damn.
Nearby, that ate too much of it, thinking it was like normal nectar and just fucking tripped out and died. Heart attacks and shit. You see the tracks of a few predators that look like they came by and picked off, some tripping animals. There is the soft snoring of a larger creature coming from an area nearby, and a little bit of investigation reveals it to be a pretty big grizzly, just kind of like laying in a bush, snoring away.
I just realized we don't have the paddles or the ladles.
This is why I had you roll for it. You guys begin collecting honey or nectar. Because it's sticky and because you haven't picked up the tools, it's difficult to work with. You only manage to get 4 barrels full in the several hours that you spend out here dicking around, trying to, get the honey as cleanly as you can into the barrels.
Yeah, Brix is going to find the largest, well, maybe not the largest, but a large flat rock, and he's just going to, like, start scraping with it.
Yeah.
Like, he'll clean it off so it's not all fucking smaggy and shit, because I imagine the purity of the honey.
Yeah, and it's the purity of the honey you're concerned with. Right? It takes you time and effort to get the barrel, a barrel full of it, 200 liters of it, put together without these tools that you've prepped.
I has an idea.
Yeah.
Can I attempt to use animate objects on the barrels and kind of like scoop up everything with them?
You could, but you're not going to keep the outside of the barrels clean doing that.
Yeah.
And would I be able to just prestidigitation and mending everything and all that?
I mean, you could if you want to do it magically. Yeah. Doing it that way, let's say you guys, as individuals, get 4 of the barrels full, but Virus, separate from you, will get 4 on his own.
Nice.
Word. And then I'll burn that spell slot.
I mean, how long does animate objects last?
It is 1 minute.
And how many medium-sized?
It's up. So I could up. They count as 2. So what is that? 6. Because I could do 12, 10, 5. So I could do 5 medium ones.
Okay. I'd say you could do all 5 then.
Dope.
All right, and then
it takes you a little longer to actually like prestidigitation them clean sufficiently because you only get like a 1 foot cube for that.
Right.
But you get the 5 barrels full.
Dope.
You guys get another 4 barrels full, start sealing them up. It's tough that way, but if you came back here with the paddles and stuff like that, you could probably get a few thousand liters of both nectar and honey.
Fair.
But I'm assuming you're going with 4 and 5 nectar honey split, or are you just going all like one?
Yeah, well, I'm assuming if Eurus is doing the dipping barrels, probably let him handle the honey, and we'll work on the nectar.
Okay.
I'm your honey boy.
So 4 nectar, 5 honey.
Yeah.
Give them.
Yeah, you guys get your barrels set up, and as it's starting to like fall into evening, and you presumably haven't. Other creatures like wander up, and for the most part, they just kind of ignore you, and will like lap up some honey and then chill for a bit, and then go stumbling off somewhere, or just lay down in the clearing near the nest and go to sleep. Everything seems pretty chill here. Every once in a while, you hear like the squeak of a rabbit getting picked off.
So it's 4 honey, 4 nectar?
5 honey, 4 nectar.
5 honey, yeah. While you guys are about halfway through, you hear a creature approaching through the bush. But, from your experience and with your passive perceptions, you're able to tell it's something on 2 legs. And eventually breaking through the tree line is a strange creature that you may have heard of, but I'm not sure if any of you have really run into that many of them. But he appears half man, half animal, the upper half being man-like, his lower half ending in the legs of a ungulate, like a goat or a deer. In his case, it's more deer-like than anything else. At the top of the man's head is a pair of antlers. Otherwise, he looks like a human, probably in his mid-30s. He kind of like pokes his head out of the tree line, and he's checking you guys out. But with your passive perceptions, you notice the movement immediately and like look back at him. Seeing this, he kind of like shies back a little bit.
We won't hurt you. Come and have your fill.
Kind of looks you guys, squints a little bit, cautiously steps out of the tree line. In kind of broken common, he's like, "You sure you don't mind?"
There's far more here than we'll have.
Just don't take, enough to kill you, like them. And he kind of points to the rats.
No, I was gonna take a couple jars and make some mead.
Be warned, it's highly hallucinogenic.
Oh, I know, my tribe loves it.
Oh, come, fill your jars.
Sometimes we lose 3 or 4 people raiding a nest like this.
We almost lost a couple.
Yeah, the trick is to sneak in without them knowing you're there.
Yeah, that's not in our wheelhouse.
I required the eyes of these wasps.
Yeah, they're valuable too, but we don't really have too many people that work.
More for us.
Indeed.
Hey, you guys seem pretty cool. You want to come party tonight? Well, I mean, we got lots of booze, lots of drugs.
Maybe possibly tomorrow. We have to be somewhere before sunrise.
Yeah, we've got an early morning tomorrow.
I mean, you'll still be up around sunrise.
Yeah, a round isn't good enough. This is a really important. We need to be there before sunrise, and
it's
I'm
best
not
to have
very
our
good
wits
at
about
control.
us.
I'm not good at control.
I mean, we'll see if the way's still open tomorrow. I mean, if it is, I'll come and I'll be collecting more honey.
We might be here tomorrow too, getting some more for ourselves as well.
Okay, well, if I see you tomorrow, then you'll know if the way's still open.
Excellent.
What's your name, friend?
My friends call me Jiriki.
Jiriki?
Yeah.
Jiriki.
Yeah, you guys could come see my band. It would be great. I play the drums.
And what type of creature are you?
I'm a satyr. He's kind of like motions up and down at himself, and he's like, I'm half man, half deer.
Fucking goat.
Yeah, I mean we're fey creatures. We come from the garden.
The garden. Well, that sounds interesting.
It's Agan's Feywild. You probably are aware of it.
Fair.
Fair enough.
The garden.
I've always wanted to go there. Never been there before.
I mean, the way is open. You could come now.
Does it only open so often?
I mean, it kind of opens in different places. You know, it just opened, so it's probably going to be there for at least like 12 hours.
Oh, only 12 hours, huh?
Yeah, it moves around a lot.
How the fuck do you spell satyr?
SAT.
SATYR.
SATYR. Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to find it, but I can't. It's hard to find when you can't spell it right.
Hey, have you guys seen any of them dryad bitches around? Like preferably like a thick dryad.
You like that poke?
Oh, give me like a redwood mama. You know. Ooh.
Dirty satyr.
Fluffy just kind of like puts his head down and kind of like stares at his feet during this conversation. If you could see his cheeks, he'd be blushing.
Even you know what, man? It's been so dry. I'd even go for a water nymph. Hell yeah, they be. I tell you. The problem is they like to try to drown you, like in the act. It's kind of fucked up. He looks at you, Bricks. He's like, "You ever been with a water nymph?"
No. I do not have relations outside of my own race.
I mean, humanoids are humanoids. You could have fun.
Knowles mate for practicality, not pleasure.
So you guys are like, you're like monks or something. It's kind of weird.
Brix will just kind of shrug, leave it at that.
I know this guy though. This guy mates for pleasure. He points at Fluffy. He's like, I've met a few of your kind before.
Not really so much. And he kind of like has his one foot just kind of like on the ball of his foot and like kind of grinding it into the dirt as he kind of like sways back and forth. Obviously shy as fuck.
I mean, come to the party, man. I'm sure there's some rabbit folk like you I could get to come to a party. Every one of your kind that I've met loved a party.
I want an insight check. But like, what do I know of fake creatures? Am I aware of like, you know,
You can
Player
roll
knowledge?
me. You can roll me like a history check on satyrs, in particular. That's
17.
solid. They are all about partying. The satyrs just want to have a good time. They don't really give a shit about consequence, or anything like that. They just spend their days in contests of strength with one another, drinking contests, playing music. They will. They really don't have any sort of like moral structure when it comes to like coming into the material plane and like stealing shit. Like if they come across a cottage that doesn't have anybody in it, they'll like ransack it for food and booze and drugs and stuff like that. They don't really have an issue doing that. They don't get violent with people, though. They usually tend to avoid people and avoid confrontation.
And is there like a time dilation between the material plane and the garden?
Not particularly. I'm pretty sure they're close. If there's a time dilation, it's like minutes.
Fluffy's gonna say, "Thanks, but I mean, it's very enticing. I can't take the chance of missing the window to get back.
I mean, that's your call. The party goes on with or without you, man.
Enjoy your party.
Does sound fun though, but hopefully we'll meet again."
Yes, hopefully tomorrow. I'd love to see that band.
He's like, yeah, I hope I'm not too hungover to play tomorrow. But, sometimes that's how it goes. He finishes topping off his last jar and getting the lid on, cleaning it up. He puts it away in a sack that he, carried in with him. He's like, well, that's it for me, fellas. I'll see you later.
Nod to him.
Bye.
Safe travels. Enjoy your party.
And he heads out of the clearing. Are you getting back through transport via plants as well, Fluffy?
Yeah, I'll burn a level 7 spell slot to get us back.
Sure.
Nobody answered. Who's taking what barrels?
I mean, you might as well just shove them all back in your bag for now.
All right.
Unless somebody specifically wants to carry some.
No. No preference.
No. If you want to carry it or whatever.
That's fine. I'll carry it then.
I mean, you're the one who can brew with it, so, So, or not brew, but you know what I mean. Turn it into feel-good juice.
Happy juice. Happy juice.
You guys get back into town. Transport via planes nearby and head back in through the gate. You're admitted in as, guards have gotten word of your presence in the city. They try to keep a close eye on traveling mercenaries and that kind of thing.
Mm.
But since you haven't caused any trouble and you seem to be in good rapport with the Third Eye and stuff like that, they don't search you or bother you any. They just kind of wave you through.
Good.
And you said it's getting to evening anyway, right?
It is.
Well, has anybody else got anything they want to do?
I would say we'd best get some dinner and have an early night.
Oh, and pick up the fucking shit that was supposed to be done this evening.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yes.
so we don't gotta worry about that later and forget.
That is fair. I have to go see the blacksmith too, see if any of my shit's done.
Yeah, you had a weapon and a plate mail.
Weapon, plate mail. Yeah, that was it.
The weapon is done.
Okay.
And a good portion of the plate mail is finished.
Rad.
But the rest of it will be done probably in the morning for you to pick up.
Okay.
Orion's shop is empty.
Mm.
When you knock at the door, you hear somebody kind of shout unintelligibly from inside.
Pop my head in.
But it kind of sounds like come in.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Yep.
And, the door opens when you guys head in. You enter kind of like a storefront. There's a counter, there's some shelves and stuff like that, but it's completely empty. There's a good layer of dust across everything, a couple cobwebs. Probably like 35, 40 feet to the back room. In the back, you find like a relatively large storage area and a staircase headed upstairs.
Okay. Gonna kind of look around.
I'm up here.
Yeah. Yeah. Wander upstairs.
Yeah, you head upstairs, and you enter into workshop. It's very similar to what you saw in Orion's extra dimensional space. In fact, a lot of the furnishings and the enchanting table that's there itself is from that place. Orion is currently struggling to move said enchanting table into position against the wall. He's shifting it like centimeter by centimeter. But it's heavy.
Mm. I'll help him out.
Durnak, I was going to say Durnak will go over and please let us get this for you.
Yeah,
he moves out of the way. His hair is like hanging down wet. Sweat is dripping off of him. You can see in an open door past the workshop, there's some sort of like a apartment, like living quarters. And it looks like stuff has been moved into there as well. And then there's also that familiar door just kind of off in the corner of the room that you saw before. He's like, hey, I'm glad you made it.
Yeah, of course.
And he just kind of like plops into a chair. I haven't had to do this much work in a while.
Well, maybe once business picks up, you can hire a few hands to help you out.
Well, to be honest with you, I could have moved all this stuff with magic, but I figured I should start building some muscle if I'm going to be handling weapons like the ones you handed me the other day.
It certainly couldn't hurt.
So I've started doing things a little more traditionally, let's say.
Nothing wrong with that.
I mean,
It's good for you.
The inconvenience of all this sweat. He cleans off his, spectacles and kind of looks at you guys. He's like, "So, did the blacksmith get done anything?"
Yes. And I'll hand over the weapon.
He takes it. He struggles with the weight of it.
If I'm not mistaken, it's made out of mithril. So it should be half the weight of a regular spear. Made out of mithril or alloy. So.
Well, he grabs it expecting to struggle with it. And he doesn't. He's like, "See, it's working already."
It sure is, lad.
Sorry, say again?
I said it sure is, lad.
Yeah. And he sets it on the enchanting table. He's like, "I managed to get to the blacksmith on time and ask him to make a separate design in the table for you. I have that set up. I'm going to start working on that, but that's going to be a daily thing for a while before a semi-permanent enchantment's on there. One that'll long outlive you, at least."
You'd be surprised how long I can live.
Oh, I don't doubt. But I mean, I expect it'll probably outlive me, too.
Shit. Hang on. One of my kids is...
Finisher. Go in there. Fucking...
Well, if he's got to worry about his kids, I've actually got something. This is the enchanter, yeah? I'm going to pull out my forked metal rod that I bought that was worth at least 250 gold. I'm glad I took a look at this because I forgot about something I had to do with this. I'm going to ask him, while you're busy doing stuff, I need this fork attuned to this plane of existence. You have any idea what that means? And it's for that spell. I already have the forked metal rod, but it is not. I don't know how you would possibly attune it to a particular plane of existence. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming it's something that he could probably do.
Yeah. That's not quite how it works. So he explains to you purpose of the spell component for something like this is there is a frequency that each one of the planes rings at. The tuning rod you would need, and he goes looking over to a bookshelf that's just kind of like crammed packed full of tomes and stuff like that. He's like, I remember seeing this in one of these. Pulls out one of the books, big old tome, flips it open, and he's like, needs to look something like this. So he like stops flipping through the pages, and he points at a drawing. And it shows the proper dimensions and materials required for the tuning fork for the plane shift spell. You wanted one for this plane?
I'd like one for this plane and maybe one for the garden as well.
He kind of like flips through the book a few more times, looking at different pages. He's like, "Oh, here, yeah, okay. I can get the designs for these drawn up for you."
Oh, okay, that'll do.
You would have to find somebody to make it. I'm sorry that you might have wasted your money on that one.
Yeah, it's fine. No big deal. My friends are rich.
Durnak will kind of raise an eyebrow at Fluffy.
Fluffy just looks at him and laughs. Okay, Durnak, I've got enough to cover this.
You know I've always got you covered, Fluffy.
I know, but I'm good on this one. Although you could use some of these too, you know.
So, I feel like I should tell you guys. I ran into this lady who was asking questions about you.
Elven
That's
woman?
Drow?
Yeah.
Mm.
And how'd she seem?
I mean, she was polite. That was pretty vague. She didn't seem upset or anything about it. He just asked, she just asked what what sort of connection we had, and I told her that wasn't really any of her business. And she agreed that, it makes sense that that I wouldn't want to disclose my dealings with a stranger. She then also told me to contact her if I ever was looking for work. And she gave me a sending stone.
I mean, nothing's wrong with a little extra work, right?
Nope. You're our business now.
I felt like she meant it in a more permanent capacity.
Head hunting.
Mm.
But I did tell her I just opened a business and I was going to keep pumping away at that for a while.
She would be a good contact, though.
Mm.
She's quite powerful.
Yes.
And has more powerful friends.
I mean, I'll be honest, I was considering asking her out on a date, but she didn't tell me who she worked for or anything.
Well, we know she's a sellsword, so her employment changes from time to time, I think.
I mean, if it's at her discretion, I doubt her employment will be changing anytime soon. Keep it under your hat, boy, but she's the aide to the princess.
Yes, it's always better to work for yourself.
Sorry, which princess?
Guile.
Yes.
Oh, of Gormandor?
Yes.
The hell are they doing here? Nosy human kingdoms?
Yes, well. Guile has his fingers in a lot of pies, it seems.
Pie.
No kidding.
Interesting.
Guy seems to stick his nose in every conflict that happens on this planet. At least from what I hear.
I could see it.
I mean, to be fair, I did study in that kingdom. They do have kind of a weird propaganda thing going on.
Yes.
But my arcane education was excellent.
This as well. Excuse me. It's good that you have a skill set.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, it's good that you have a good skill set. You'll make much money. But it's always best.
That's only.
It's always best to work as a contractor, though. Never tie yourself down to a specific person. One day you're relevant, and the next they no longer need you. Royalty is fickle that way.
Well, I'll be honest. Enchanting isn't really just about the money for me. It's kind of an art thing. I don't know how else to describe it, but
Yes, well,
I find the process of taking a mundane item and turning it magical to be kind of like breathing life into something. It's beautiful.
we all have our passions. All I'm saying is you don't want to wake up and find one day that somebody's been telling you what to make and how to make it, and you've lost that spark.
I want to avoid that entirely. That's why I opened my own shop.
Good.
Have you ever made anything sentient?
Oh, no. Never.
Just curious.
I do know the theory behind it, but I don't know how comfortable I would be working with a humanoid soul.
Sorry, what?
Sentient items. One of the major components in order to create the sentience of the item is a soul of an intelligent creature.
Fluffy just kind of stops and like looks at Durnak and Beerus and Brix.
Is there any other way to do that? Besides the human soul?
Not that I'm aware of. Where do you think the sentience comes from?
I don't know. Kind of poofing a personality into existence with magic, I was hoping. Praying, maybe?
No, I'm afraid not. Sentient items are, by most societies measure, considered very taboo.
Sounds like an ugly process.
It is, but the benefits have been seen to outweigh the cost to many mages over the centuries. A soul is a powerful thing, a powerful source of magic, and it can definitely make an enchantment far more powerful. But you are also binding somebody to serve as that item for as long as it exists. They never truly get to die. Never truly get to move on. I think it's cruel.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. I mean, I was just curious. I wasn't asking you to make one. I was just, kind of trying to learn something. That's it.
Inquiring.
I mean, my knowledge is at your disposal, of course, but I just, I would have I feel a moral obligation to say no to contracts such as that. There are mages and enchanters that have no issue with something like that. They figure the soul has already been separated from their living body. There's no reason to worry about what happens to it after. But
so, would a mage like that be able to maybe what's the word? Clear out any corruption from one of those? Say one of these sentient weapons got corrupted. I mean, I'm missing mine, but something changed with it. It's wrong. Just curious if you would know if a mage that would deal in that would be able to possibly clear that corruption.
He just kind of puts up his hands up both sleeves like, I couldn't say unless I looked at it.
Fair enough. I don't have it as of right now.
Durnak does.
That's kind of what I've been fucking hinting at.
You got to do more than hint with Durnak.
Do we even know Durnak shit's fucked up?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we do? I didn't think we did.
Yeah.
Hey, Durnak.
That's why
it's come up multiple times in group conversation.
Well, that's fair. That's why Briggs has been widely silent. But when he starts, talking about, I'll fucking elbow you in the ribs, I'll be like, your axe, dumbass.
Oh, yeah. Here, take a look at mine.
Yeah, it's all.
Sorry, guys.
No.
He gets you to bring it over to his identifying table. And he's
Your
like,
lay the axe on the table.
Yeah, and he motions towards the back. He's like, I'm gonna be a few minutes, so if you guys want to make yourself a pot of tea or coffee or something like that.
Oh, coffee.
Feel free to raid the kitchen.
Coffee sounds like a good plan. Britt will walk off and start making coffee.
I'm interested. I want to stay inside and watch.
Yeah, Durnak will stay. Nothing personal, kid, but I stay with the axe.
And he begins his work over top of it, examining it, poking at it. At a point, he asks you if he can try to separate the attunement that you have from the item.
If you need to.
Wait, Durnak, you know
no, wait.
That does, right?
Yeah, no, wait, you can't. Yeah. That'll fuck my shit up, won't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it'll fuck all your stats up. Because you get stat boost, you got, some other shit.
Yeah, I'd prefer if you didn't.
He's like, honestly, I asked because I'm not sure I can, but I'd like to try. But if you're not comfortable with it, I won't. What I can tell you is whatever was used in the creation, whatever soul was used in the creation of this weapon, the facet of it that's being revealed to you is a lot of negativity. It's a lot of resentment and hatred and pain. And resolving it somehow will probably help this, what you think is this corruption. But what you're seeing is more another facet of the personality than anything else. Something has turned its mind towards its own pain. You need to break it loose of that.
So let's say very high-ranking demon or fiend was to touch it, and then that happened to be when, the corruption happened. To free it of that, do you mean like deal with this thing that touched it, or with the soul itself? What it wants to do, kind of thing.
Orion is pacing now, and he's kind of stroking his chin and has his other arm crossed over his chest, kind of supporting his elbow. And he's like, so if this was done by a powerful spirit or some sort of god, I mean, it wouldn't be difficult for a creature of that power to twist a soul in this way. But I mean, I don't think you would do anything for the weapon by harming the god. You have to do something to help the soul itself, I think.
I see. I'm gonna look at Durnak and ask what, before it was corrupted, what did his soul, or not his soul, asked if his weapon asked him to do anything.
Be stronger.
I feel like that's not going to really help the soul. It just, I don't know.
Yeah, he was mad about me dying. That's for sure. Told me I wasn't strong enough.
Well, you're a little bit of a bitch. Fluffy jokes.
Durnak just kind of keeps staring at him. Whoa.
In case you want to kick Fluffy's ass.
Okay. I was like, is Orion going to turn on us? What the fuck?
Can you imagine? It's like, got you right where I want you.
Fucking transforms into Guile.
So we need to figure out. I mean, I think Durnak, whose soul would possibly be in yours. I'm guessing somebody named Hector.
Yes. It's very astute, Fluffy.
Thank you. I don't know who's in mine. I know he wants me to protect Phoenix mating grounds, but I don't know who he is.
Phoenix are interesting creatures. Orion interjects. I studied them a little bit when I was young. Did you know they lay their eggs under the magma? The shells of their eggs, of their young, are some of the toughest in the world. They can withstand pressures that are unimaginable.
Huh. Great. How the fuck am I gonna protect that? When you say pressure's unimaginable, I'm assuming you mean that if I didn't burn to death, I'd be crushed to death. Yes? If I was, down there?
Well, they're under millions of tons of liquid rock where they leave their eggs to incubate. Many phoenix actually don't ever make it up back through the magma. They're too weak to crawl their way back out when they hatch.
So maybe my job is to help them get out? Make sure it survives? My life is so confusing.
You're doing great, Fluffy.
Wow, this has all been quite useful information.
Dirtackle motioned towards the axe. He's like, you done with what you doing?
Oh yeah,
there?
there's nothing I can do to unravel the soul.
Dirtackle put his axe back on his back.
Oh, thank you very much.
I've been told a couple times now to make my way to the Temple of Danis. So I think that's where I'll find more answers for Hector's pact. You guys, I'm not so sure about. You have to get your weapons first, I suppose.
I mean, did it show you anything else besides, like, when it talked to you, besides telling you to get stronger? Maybe it wanted you prepared for something.
Perhaps.
I feel the DM is hinting to the player right now.
I mean, I fucking so long ago that I was with fucking Hector. I know I was like in fucking dream sequences. I think once or twice with Hector. He like pulled me to somewhere. My consciousness or whatever, at least when I was dead.
Damn, he pulled you off.
He yanked him off.
Damn.
No, you had at least the two dreams I remember being pretty prevalent were there were several dreams. But basically you got a story of a man that lived with a bear, a dire bear.
Yeah.
And the people of a nearby village came and attacked him and the bear, murdered his bear, beat the shit out of him, lit the bear on fire while they were tying him to a stake, and they covered him in oil and built up a pyre underneath him and burnt him alive.
Sexy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that was Hector.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And as they were killing his bear and preparing him to burn alive, he kept swearing vengeance.
So your axe wants vengeance on
Them's guys.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would have to figure out where Hector lived. Yeah, Durnak will give that information to Orion. Is this a story that means anything to you?
I'm afraid not, but if you were seeing it through his eyes, What was the climate like? What kind of trees were around? You know, what did it? Did you smell anything? Like, what did it feel like to you? Was it, you know? He starts asking you. You iterate that it was a warm climate, mostly pine forest. Probably midsummer when it happened. Roll me because it was a while ago. Roll me a history check.
Boom.
You're not able to remember a whole lot about what was in the sky at the time, but you're able to list out maybe like one or two constellations that you remember from your visions. And, you know, describe a little bit of the clothing at the time. And Orion, takes some notes and thinks and begins pulling out books and flipping through stuff. And he's like, honestly, my best guess, probably somewhere in Farados, I would think.
Well, it's more information than I had yesterday.
I mean, don't take my word for gospel. It's just a guess. But at least it's a kind of educated one.
It's appreciated nonetheless. Guess or not.
I've never been myself. But a friend of mine I grew up with, he's an archer. He says they have a season of the year there where the blueberries are ripe and the black bears just gorge themselves on the blueberries. And the meat on the black bears turns purple and is like flavored with the blueberries. It's really amazing. I don't want to try it. But I digress.
If we make it there, perhaps we'll bring some back for you.
Oh, that would be great.
Once you get those chests worked out, we can just send them.
Oh, yeah, I picked those up today. And he goes over to the corner of a room and pulls off like a sheet off of a pair of chests. They are, like 2 feet in any direction, like width and height, and then long enough to accommodate like a humanoid's great sword or great axe or like great weapon. And like this is what they got made for my order. They're both the same. I'm gonna link them together, but in order to make sure that nothing weird happens, I also got these. And he pulls a sending stone out of his pocket. And he tosses one over to you, Bricks.
Oh, I'm in the other room currently making coffee.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tosses it over the dirt napkin.
The chest?
Sending stone.
No, a sending stone.
All right, sorry, I was grabbing a drink. My mic cut out. I didn't hear what he threw at me. Okay.
So once I get the enchantment done on this, I'll message you on it. But I think it would be best for us to communicate before actually sending something so that one of these chests isn't hiding in an extra dimensional space when the enchantment goes off. Because that could cause problems if, like, say you sent me something and I had my chest in a bag of holding, I might get, launched into the deep ethereal, and that would be bad.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that.
And
Not
he
that
gave
I
me those
intend
drawings,
to.
right?
Yes.
Cool.
He's like, not that I intend to actually take this chest out of the house.
Hey, just out of curiosity, the sending stone, would it be possible to build it into the lid of the chest? Then we could just communicate with the sending stone and keep them together.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Oh, wait. Durnak kind of stops and scratches his head. I guess that wouldn't help if the chest is in an extra dimensional space, would it?
Not really.
Not all my ideas are great ones. That's why you're the thinker. And Durnak will just shove the stone in his pocket.
That, and, I can let you know when any of the stuff I'm working on is ready with that. So that way you won't come by and have a wasted trip. Although, I think you guys are like a couple blocks away from his shop with your spot at the inn.
Yeah. Yeah, because the inn is the green square, I believe.
I think so.
Well, I guess we best let you get back to work. Time is money and all that.
Well, yeah, the only orders I have right now are your guys' stuff. So, but I figure you've funded me thus far. My petition for the business license is in. I've also been asking around about magical items that I can stock my store with. So, I'm looking for contacts that way. I've already spoken to the blacksmith to get a decent number of pieces from him brought in. Pretty much besides what I have for food and a little bit of drinking money, that whole investment's got me just as far as I need to go before I start making stuff for myself.
Excellent.
And returning on the investment.
I'm just looking. We do have we have a boatload of shit. And we could probably donate some or sell some or whatever.
I don't think you do have a boatload of shit.
There's a whole list of shit in the party items.
Mm-hmm. How many of those party items were nabbed?
You said you took everything out that Shipbird would have took from us.
I was intending to take everything out that Shipbird ever took from me. Oh, you meant when Siltara took it?
Yeah.
You kept everything in that shared bag of holding?
All the party item stuff, yeah. I guess Guile would have gotten his fill out of there now too, eh?
Yep.
Which means it's probably empty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, well. False alarm then. Durnak will reach into it. He's like, I might have some stuff you can put on your shelf. Reach into his party bag of holding and call. Waits for a second. calls again. Oh, man. You guys lost all our shit in here, too.
Fluffy says, fantastic, and just leaves.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, there'll be more items. I'll make some stuff for you, Fluffy.
Well, hopefully if our deal goes well tomorrow, we'll get our stuff back and then we can talk.
Deal? What kind of deal are you making?
This is a little above, we got ourselves into a situation. We're trying to get out of it.
Oh. What are you offering up?
Offering up?
No, I mean, if you're making a deal, you gotta be giving something, right?
It's not that kind of deal. It's more of a peace brokering.
Nah, I mean, well, good luck.
Yes. If it doesn't go well, we got bigger problems. But that's not anything you need to worry about.
Well, I should have that, what was it that you gave him, a sword to enchant? I think Bricks is AFK or muted.
Spear.
Spear.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry.
Mm.
Marijuana's.
No, we're just in the other room. Sorry. So, yeah.
Yeah, so that spear should be done, by tomorrow morning, and then probably by the evening I'll have the chest finished.
Good.
Yeah, it's not a couple days yet for the table.
Yeah, well, I gotta inlay it with a bunch of different spells and cast them over and over again over the course of what's supposed to be like a really, really long time. So I'm actually going to be using my extra dimensional space for that.
Perfect. Whatever works.
Yeah, actually, I did some math, and he starts pulling out some scrolls and showing you all these equations, and he's like, I can form my extra dimensional space using these different blah blah blah, and he starts getting into how he can manipulate the spell to change the flow of time within his extra dimensional space, and how he intends to hop in, do the enchantment, hop out, and kind of let it sit for a minute, and then hop in, do the enchantment, and hop out, in order to speed up the process, because otherwise the table's actually going to take 2 years to enchant.
Smart.
Yes, it's quite wise.
Yeah, he tells you he's not really sure why, his teachers and stuff like that said that he shouldn't do what he's doing in order to speed up the enchantment process. They just always told him he should never do it, but he does it. He's like, I never understood why. They never gave me a reason. But I figure in this instance, since you don't know if you're going to be here for a long time or not, probably best to get it done as quick as I can.
Says, won't that have some sort of adverse effect?
I don't know. That's way above my head.
He just kind of shrugs. He's like, I don't know. Nobody ever told me why I shouldn't do it. So maybe they felt like it was cheating. Especially for, an elf to be so impatient. That's kind of taboo for my people. We're supposed to be a little more respectful of the fact that, we get to live so long. Abusing time dilation is a little culturally taboo, I'd say.
Sounds dangerous. But I am not a magic user.
It's like, honestly, I don't understand why it's not common practice. It's probably going to work pretty well. I honestly, I did it before for a small project because I didn't want to spend, 3 days enchanting a pair of rocks to make sending stones. So I was able to do it in like 8 hours.
Well, Brooks will take a sip of his coffee. Offer up some to the others.
Coffee.
I don't think I've ever had coffee. I'll try some.
Yeah, Brooks will pour you a cup.
Durnak will intercept Fluffy in the coffee.
Damn it.
And it'll be like, Fluffy, that's probably not such a good idea. We have an early morning. It's pretty late. You're gonna want to get your sleep.
Oh, I'll be fine.
I mean,
continues to reach.
You do what you want to do, but I strongly advise you don't drink that coffee right now.
Brooks will only pour half of a cup into his tin. Because I'm sure you got like a mess kit or something, right? With a cup.
Probably.
Yeah,
I'll steal one of the kids' cups.
Fair. Yeah, he's only gonna fill it up halfway. You get like an espresso shot sized. Although it's just normal coffee, it's not espresso. Bricks don't know how to make that shit. That's fancy. This is cowboy coffee, basically.
Yeah, Fluffy drinks it. It's really bitter. Why is it bitter?
This is, if you wish to sweeten it. And he'll set down like a sugar dish or whatever if he's got one. You know, and
Fluffy turns his coffee to syrup.
Yeah, well, I mean, you'll crash and pass out eventually, so.
Orion takes a mug of coffee. Doesn't put anything in it. He just sips it and he moves over to the enchanting table. And then starts picking up odds and ends and starts bringing them over to the table. Grabs a piece of parchment, takes a look at it. Stands over the table, looks at the sword.
Spear.
He's spear. And he's nodding to himself. He taps it in a few places with a tiny hammer. And listens to the ring. The reverberation. Just checking to make sure everything's mithril on it and stuff like that.
Yeah, it should be. I supplied all the ore for it.
Yeah, it is. He's just making sure the enchantment will imbue properly. He's so
perfect.
I'll be here if you guys need me for anything.
Oh, I'm sure we'll stop through once again. I'll have more items for you to enchant.
And he asks you, how you're finding the city. What sort of stuff you guys have been planning to do for the next couple days. And he tells you about a gathering he heard of. Apparently there's going to be some sort of like massive bush party out in the woods tonight.
Our DM is just trying to get us drunk.
It sounds familiar, considering you had run into that satyr.
Yes, I believe we heard of something similar, but we have an early morning important meeting.
Oh yeah, it's probably not a good idea to go to something like that then. It's not good to show up to meetings hungover. I showed up to an exam hungover once. I got in so much trouble.
Yeah, and like I said, this is a very important meeting. And he'll look towards Fluffy again, just kind of shake his head.
Hey, if you're going to the party I think you're going to.
Oh dear, I'm not going.
Oh.
No, I just heard about it.
Shame.
No, honestly, I don't hold my liquor very well.
Fair enough.
I'm always down to smoke some herb though. I have some God's beard over here. And he goes and he shuffles around. He finds a jar of this dried moss. He's like, "You guys want to smoke? I can roll up little cigarettes or pack a pipe if you want. I prefer my pipe." And he reaches into his sleeve. He pulls out this long, exaggerated wizard's pipe.
I think that's a little more our speed for tonight.
Yes. Something mellow.
He also produces some papers. He starts rolling you guys up, a few personal ones, and then he packs his pipe. He uses a spell to spark his pipe and anybody else's joint.
As he packs the pipe, Fluffy starts to just kind of the syrup starts to kick in. He's got a crazy frog thing going on. And he's like, "I'll be back," and he just disappears out the fucking door.
Jesus.
It's okay.
That could be good.
Sugar rush. Grub, follow him. You're fast.
Grub cackles a little bit and starts chasing the rabbit.
Keep him out of trouble. Don't eat him as he's running out the door.
Pump those legs. Get that cardio in.
Fluffy's just fucking going, using his rabbit leap or whatever it's called. The leaps. Just bounding over top of small groups of people through the streets.
Get it.
Yeah, and Grub chases behind you as fast as he possibly can.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to keep up.
Keeping up with the bunny zoomies.
I mean, he will probably get outpaced, even if he dashes, but he's got decent athletics. So
He's basically... We don't have to roleplay this, because Fluffy's literally just stopping, dropping the drawing and the money. I need these. This one, and this one, and he just rips out 100. He's gonna rip out about 1,000 gold and just throw it at the blacksmith. See you in a couple days, and just fucking book it back towards the enchanters.
yeah.
Grub is about 3/4 of the way there when you come passing him on the way back.
Yep.
And he, turns suddenly and begins running against his the momentum, the sliding form, claws scraping against the cobblestones before he's able to actually like push himself off properly to begin running again.
Yeah, it's like slow motion as he like leaps over, uses rabbit hop again, leaps over Grub and just like looks down and waves, "Hi, Grub," and just fucking takes off like a rocket again.
Yeah, this time Grub doesn't have such you don't have such a large lead on Grub. And he keeps a pretty decent pace with you going back, not letting the gap between the two of you stop more than 30 feet. You know, weaving between the crowd, sometimes bouncing off of walls and stuff like that to avoid people and stalls and whatever. But few moments after you burst through the door of Orion's soon-to-be shop, Grub comes peeling into the shop itself, and brings himself to a stop in the main area among the shelves. Fucking claws digging into the wood. Fluffy, when you came in, did you just go back upstairs to where everybody else was?
Yeah.
Yeah, Grub sniffs around and eventually comes laughing a little bit, breathing heavy, coming up the stairs.
Hey guys, hey, what's that smell? Oh, God, it's really acrid. Oh, what is that? Is that God's beard thing you were talking about?
And he's just gonna like reach for somebody's pipe to give it a try.
Whose pipe are you reaching for?
You know what? Durnak is probably the most the kindest out of them, so he's gonna go for Durnak's.
Yeah, Durnak will just hand it to him. This is probably for the best.
He takes like 3 very quick, strong puffs and then hands it back. And he just starts choking.
I'll bring him down a little quicker.
Oh, this is nice.
And he just starts like, he sits in a chair or a stool and he kind of like half slides off of it, just like staring off into oblivion.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan's puffing away on his pipe. When he exhales, the smoke forms into, different types of monsters.
Durnak will rip some tokes as well.
He's like,
Yeah.
my dad got me this pipe as a graduation present. I had always wanted one. I thought they were really cool. I was going to make my own, but...
It means more when it's a present.
Mm.
Right? He's a bit of a dick sometimes, but I know he's pretty proud of me now.
Oh, I'm sure you don't even know how much. We had a conversation with him earlier today.
Well, I think he's just happy to have me out of his house, honestly. But I think he likes I'm not a farmer. Like him.
You always want best for your progeny. To do better than yourself.
I don't know anything about that yet, but I hope to one day.
Perhaps you will.
Oh, probably. I mean, most of the Goliath women I see are... I could see the appeal. I wouldn't mind a muscle mommy.
Muscle mommy.
The problem is your race is so short-lived. It's difficult to to have a romantic connection with somebody who's going to pass away so soon.
It's understandable. It's miss. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. It definitely wouldn't be a good match for a mate.
No. But who says you need to get married right away?
Sternak will wink at him. There's always room for fun.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, if I'm able to do well in this business, it might take me to other countries. So maybe I should stay single for a while.
Could open a lot of doors for you.
Sternak, you can introduce them to some of your family, man.
Yes. One day, we'll bring you out to Tempest Cove.
I mean, if it's the type of place that might require an enchanter, I might try to snipe some students from the earlier classes that had some potential. Maybe refine their skill for a bit and then, set them up somewhere. Of course, that would be after I get my own feet under me. You could see the God's beard is kind of starting to affect him a little bit now.
Get whimsical.
Yeah, he's a little calmer. He's not stuttering so much. He's kind of melted into his chair. He's like, yeah, man, like that would be cool. But to be honest, I really just want to make a weapon that becomes like legendary, something that a great hero uses.
I'm sure you will.
You have plenty of time to craft something.
Yeah, I just don't know what yet. I got like a whole book of designs of different like weapon designs that I kind of wanted to run by the blacksmith, but I don't know. The enchantments I'd like to try, they require a lot of materials. Enchanting materials are fucking weird, man. Like monster gut, like why does it have to be so dangerous?
High risk, high reward.
I know, but then high price too. So
Just means you can sell it for more.
You do know some pretty powerful adventurers now.
yeah, man. You guys
can
are
always
great.
Give us lists, and we can do what we can.
Well, I honestly, I was going to breach that subject with you another time, but I had this idea. And he kind of goes into nerd speak for a while, describing a weapon that he wants to try or an enchantment he wants to try to weave into a weapon. And the way, you guys can roll an Arcana check, see if you really get what he's trying to say. I'm sure one of you is gonna pass it. Oh, Beerus, you were my hope.
I have failed you, sir.
Yeah, I was really hoping. Fuck. All right. None of you really follow what he's talking about. You get maybe the sense that he's trying to overcome some sort of obstacle in the craft of enchanting. But really, like, the way he's describing it to you is not in layman's terms, because he's baked as fuck. You know? But the coffee's good. The company's all right. You guys have a nice little evening hanging out with Orion. Eventually, you know, you feel your eyes getting heavy and gets a little bit later in the evening. And you decide it's wise to head back to the inn and get yourself some rest for the morning.
Indeed.
Once again, you awaken to the smell of breakfast, the soft murmur of voices. The rainfall today is heavy. Big wet droplets patter your windows, and you hear the echo of thunder outside.
You say, like, breakfast cooking. I'm hoping we woke up before sunrise, right?
Yeah, but
Okay.
I mean, so did the innkeeper and stuff like that.
Fair,
They start
fair, I was
pretty
making sure.
early.
Yeah, Durnak would have talked to the front, you know, the innkeeper or whatever, when they got back that night, and how to make sure they were awake by, like, when the staff got up, kind of thing.
Well, I mean, like, they have their reverie, right? So they chill for, like, I think in Faerun it's 6 hours, so here it would be like 10.
That's 4. 4 hours for them, typically, for a reverie.
4 hours, so it would be like, what, 6, 8?
Yeah, we could double it, or go 6 hours. I could go 6.
I think it's 6.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really no problem for them to get you guys up after their reverie, and like after you guys have had a couple hours of rest. Barely squeezing in enough time to get your long rest in there after getting back and going to bed. Orion just, you know, when baked, just didn't shut the fuck up. But you guys get back, get your long rest in. You wake up, the staff has started breakfast a little bit early, knowing that you would be getting up. You know, the selection isn't as wide as it normally is for normal breakfast time, but there's lots of food there for you. And when you get downstairs, sitting at one of the tables, sipping a steaming mug of coffee, is Nezaru, the drow bard that you guys have spoken to a few times. She waves at you when she sees you guys come down.
Durnak smiles. Good morning.
Good morning.
How's the day treated you so far?
Oh, it's really just started. I mean, you guys are the first thing on the docket today, so I came to make sure you didn't miss your time.
Oh, not a meeting of this importance?
Well, I mean, you did stand up Kadia's brother when you were in Gormandor.
Unintentionally.
I don't even know if you were with the group yet, Bricks.
Oh, yeah, no, I might not have been. I might have been...
I think,
I will say what Brick said.
yeah.
Sure.
Well,
When was this?
A while
that was
ago.
shortly after you landed in Gormandor. So it was quite a while ago, yeah.
Is Gormandor where we burned the forest down?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It is indeed.
Yeah, you joined like basically right after the night that Baranak died, wasn't it? Or
Pretty much, yeah, because
shortly after that.
Avaran found out that you guys were dealing with fucking demons and shit, and he was like, nah. And that was when I switched out for Bricks. So, yeah. So, yeah, Bricks will just grab a modest breakfast.
yeah, Durnak's just gonna grab something quick so we can get moving.
Yeah.
Fluffy fills his pockets with berries and munches them on the way.
Bacon.
Pocket bacon.
Out.
I mean, you guys have time to sit down and have like a normal meal. You know.
Nah, Fluffy's going to use that time to prep his spells for the day. He's going to eat on the way.
Bricks will eat a high protein breakfast, but he goes light because he doesn't want to feel sluggish. Should this all turn out to be a trap.
Yes.
Yeah, Durnak's kind of the same mind. Like he's trying to keep moving but stay light at the same time.
Yeah, you know, not hungry, satiated, lots of energy, but, you know.
While you guys eat your quick lunch, Nezru asks if you slept well. If you have any need to do anything before we head to the meeting. Anything like that.
Oh no, we kept our schedule open for this. As I said.
Mm.
She nods, approvingly. She's like, excellent. I will announce you to Her Majesty, and then I will introduce you to her.
Understood.
And then you may converse with her as you wish. Just simple court formalities. As not to offend would probably be best.
Of course.
Do you have any questions before we go?
Not I.
Nothing here.
Yeah, Durnak just kind of shakes his head. I'm ready when you are. As he gets the last bite of food off his plate.
Okay. She finishes her coffee and gets up, reaches into her bag, and pulls out a kind of odd contraption. It's basically a rod with a large canopy attached to it. And as she steps out into the rain, she kind of pushes the canopy up, and it unfolds out into a circle above her at the top of the rod. And she just kind of holds it over her head and keeps the rain off her.
Oh, that's interesting, but you don't need to do that.
Oh, never mind.
You want to take 10 minutes?
10 minutes?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. Durnak will walk out behind her. He sees this, and he just kind of stretches his arms out and tips his head back. Rain's exhilarating. Wakes me.
We prepped that spell for nothing. Fuck, I didn't realize it was 10-minute cast time.
Yeah.
She leads you to the Spiral Market. There are a few shops that are open, tend to stay open all the time, but for the most part, it's pretty empty, pretty dead. With so much rain, like people aren't out in the open air market. Most of the stalls are closed down for the day, or at least until the rain stops. But you make your way around and around the Spiral Market all the way up to the Sears Palace. the bastion of the third eye. Thank you, dear. You're led inside. Nezaru asks if any of you require magical assistance drying off.
Durnak just kind of runs his hands over his bald head and kind of wipes his face and shakes his head. No, I'm fine, unless there's an issue with us tracking water in here.
Yeah, Bricks will
but
shake.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm not guys. I'm cleaning everyone up.
when you say yes, Fluffy, she begins casting prestidigitation to help clean you up a little bit. Just dry
Puts
your
his
fur.
arms straight out and like spins as she does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bricks very much smells like wet dog.
No.
No.
We fix.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say
we-
Bricks was willing to take the prestidigitation. Durnak will wave it off and be like, "No, like he likes the rain."
I mean, Bricks, isn't going to fight it. He'll let you prestidigitate him or whatever.
Durnak just wants to walk in with his muscles just dripping wet.
Ah, man,
Picturesque.
nature. And I'm not like I have an I'm strong against cold too, right? Resistant to cold, so the wet doesn't really bother him.
Yeah, it was less that the wet bothers him. It's more fucking the stink.
We're going to see a princess.
Yeah.
We want to. I mean, looking your best is probably a good idea, but I mean, we're not really going to change clothes, but we should at least come in, looking decent,
Yeah, well,
proper, if you will.
I don't imagine she wanted to smell my ass.
Yeah, Durnak's bald. I don't smell like wet dog. I'm just wet.
No, you just smell like BO and old beer.
The rain cleaned all the smell off.
That's not how that works, buddy.
Your unwashed asshole from several weeks of travel on the road.
Yep.
Food from breakfast still all over his face.
Mm-hmm.
The bacon grease, bro. It's solidified in the cold rain.
Old fucking blood fucking caked in your loincloth. Nah.
I'm not an animal.
Yeah, you are. Sometimes.
Nah.
Don't tell me that you haven't turned into an animal, because you have.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
well,
so don't fucking lie to
in
me.
that sense.
Don't you fucking lie to me. Gaslight.
For the record, I can clean my ass in streams and shit while we travel.
I mean,
have
you
a
never
washed
say you
asshole.
do. So,
Yeah.
prove it.
This guy doesn't open his cheeks in the shower.
Just keeps it clenched because water getting between your butt cheeks is gay.
Yeah. Damn. That toxic masculinity, bro.
That was my favorite take because I heard I don't know if it's satire or not, but I heard a video on the internet where somebody said that.
No, that's
It
fair.
was the funniest shit in the world. Anyway, you guys, make it through the keep unaccosted. You see nobles and courtiers and stuff like that, servants going around. You're led up to the Third Eye's garden. She meets you up in the antechamber before the opens up to the garden. She greets you guys as you come in.
Fluffy curtsies.
Who's greeting us? The Third Eye? Or the princess? Okay. Yeah, when you see the Third Eye, Durnak will be like, "Oh, lovely to see you again. I hope you're well."
as well as can be expected. There will be a portal open in the garden for you. Katia had one of her mages, and she motions to a young man that's sitting on a couch in the antechamber. He's flanked by 2 of the Third Eye's guards.
Fluffy will curtsy to them as well.
Jeremias will be staying with me for the duration of your meeting to ensure that the portal does not cease to be or go anywhere.
That's very appreciated.
Yes.
Jornak will head towards the portal.
Mm-hmm. You get out into the garden. Canopies have been erected in a kind of like a path to the opening of this portal. And the rain beats down heavily on them as you guys make your walk over there. Nezaru kind of leading the way. She just kind of hops into the portal ahead of you guys.
Yeah.
Jornak follows.
I'll be the last one in.
You enter a small kind of sitting room. Outside of or across from the portal is a large pair of double doors. And on either side of the room is a bench. There are benches. You see a few kind of ghostly servants drift around and dust a few things and drift back through the door somewhere else.
Yeah, come in.
Nezaru is standing by the 2 doors. Are you ready?
I was born ready.
Yeah.
There's no time like the present. Jornak will head over.
And she opens the doors and strides into this long, kind of plainly adorned throne room. You guys can put yourselves in at the bottom of the
Oh,
page.
sick. Fuck, where's my character sheet?
And
There it is.
Nezaru's voice echoes out across the room. Your Majesty, may I present to you the men who burned Fell's Hollow. Prince Virus of the former kingdom of Vezraz and son of King Vezra. Fluffavir, son of Taliban of the Kuldasai. Brix, runaway concubine slave of the matron of the Southpaw Knoll tribe, or Sandpaw Knoll tribe. Durnak, son of the late Gothak and Sira of the ruling family of Tempest Cove. And the suspected chosen of Gothak, the Stormlord. And Grub, son of Brix, also of the Sandpaw tribe. She makes her way
Sorry about the
up to
cough.
stand opposite a monstrous-looking Goliath man. The fattest motherfucker you've ever seen. That is just mowing down on this long table filled, piled with food. These spectral servants keep coming up and taking away empty plates and putting more food in front of him. Between the two of them, on an upraised platform, sitting in this large throne, is a woman wearing a black dress. Dark curls kind of fall from her head. And she stares at you as you guys, presumably approach.
Durnak was waiting for her to acknowledge. Like, he bowed down when he was introed.
At the other side?
Yeah, well, she announced us, so when our name was called, he kind of did a bow, yeah. He's, waiting for her to acknowledge and summon us in, even though you didn't want to just walk into her chamber.
Well, come forward then. You wanted to speak with me.
Oops, I just walked right in front of Fluffy.
Virus
walked over top of me and just ran me over.
Virus decided
bleeding.
not to join us.
Out the way, Rabbit.
Where's Virus? We lost Virus.
Yeah, Virus just chose not to join us.
I'm here.
He's just like,
I
nah,
thought his
bro.
token was there for a second.
No, that was Grub, I think. I thought it was Virus too, but I think it was a double of Grub. Fuck, let's go. So let's get into the circle, guys.
Just see, there we go.
Durnak will kneel. First, I just want to thank you for even taking this meeting.
Did you, by any chance, fully hear how you were introed? Or did I cut out?
No, yeah, we heard it.
Mm.
Okay,
Yeah,
I just...
that group you said of mine. Who was that?
The cul-de-sac?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There was also mention of your parents being late. The son of the late Gothak and Sierra.
Oh, you said my mom too? Shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, I heard the father part. I didn't notice you said my mom was Pat late as well. But yeah, he heard it. He's just,
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, he heard it. He'll inquire about that after. Didn't seem like the right time to be like, what?
Cul-de-sac?
Cul-de-sac.
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 KUL'_DASAI.
Like sigh. Wacha, wacha. Ninja shit.
Thank you.
The sound effects made it much more clear.
Get it.
Anytime.
Nezaru turns to you. May I present Her Majesty Princess Kadia Guile of Rosefell, the Rose of the East, Admiral of the Navy of Gormandor, and Commander of the Holy Legion of the Dawnbringer. And Kadia stands up and looks at the five of you. Welcome.
Thank you for hosting us, milady.
Yeah, sorry, that's when Durnak will take his knee and, thank her for the meeting.
Yeah, Brooks just salutes her at her title.
Well, my friend told me you wish to have a meeting with me. I am aware of who you are and the crimes you've committed against my country. What is it you would like?
A chance to explain our side. Your father's anger is understandable. we were told that you might be a little more open to listening, maybe a little more understanding at the fact that we didn't intend to hurt anyone. Well, any citizens anyway. We're only after the vampires.
And the corruption.
And the corruption, of course.
Your speech as you're talking is punctuated by like lip smacking and the chewing of this massive Goliath that's standing there, and his beady little eyes are just like watching you very closely, Durnak.
Yeah, like while Durnak's talking, like he's kind of stumbling over his words a little bit. You can see him; he keeps like side glancing at the Goliath. It's very distracting.
Yeah, and it's like this guy's huge. He's got to be like 12 feet tall.
Jesus,
he's fucking big. He's the biggest motherfucker, biggest Goliath you've ever seen.
Yeah. Durnak continues, and he says, we were told that we were under the assumption that the forest had been totally overtaken by the corruption, and we had no idea that there was still villagers hiding in there. I actually used a wish to save the animals of the forest because I thought that's all that was in there. And they were fleeing at the time. I mean, if the animals are fleeing, we just kind of assumed that the people were already gone, if there was any.
To corroborate,
our intent was only to clean your land and make it more prosperous.
We had planned on spending time after it was burned to regrow it so that your people could once again thrive there. But as they said, we were unaware that there were still people. Knowing how vampires hunt, we had found people more than 8 hours away, just outside the forest, that their home had been ransacked and they had been drained. We believe that the way vampires hunt, kind of outwards from their home in a circle. So if they had reached that far, then we believed that the forest was empty.
To corroborate this story, in my overarching flight, I only saw 3 individuals, humanoids, non-vampires.
All this to say, our intentions were pure. We never meant any harm. In fact, quite the opposite. We were doing our best to better the land. We drove out the vampires as promised, and we were again going to. He keeps looking over at this fucking Goliath. We were, we were going to regrow the forest, as Fluffiverse said. Our plan was to leave it better than it was.
They are both able-bodied druids of high caliber, as you most likely well know, given the information that you just spewed about us that is not common knowledge.
Oh, well, Nezru is excellent at obtaining information about people.
Of course.
Well, I've heard that your intentions are good, but I'll be honest with you, I don't think my father cares. He's gone so far as to not even associate the country's military with his method of vengeance.
And on that, if I may, I would like to give Nezru. I would like to give Nezru something for you to give to your father. if it so pleases you.
She signals to Nezaru, and Nezaru comes walking up.
Yeah, watching the Goliath, I am slowly going to use my index and middle finger and put it into my bag of holding, and slowly withdraw a sealed parchment, sealed with wax, and it has Andros Giles' name on the back of it.
Yeah, as you're doing that, he picks up like this smothered barbecue rack of ribs and just like rips into it, cracking through the bone and just like crushing the bone to dust inside the meat as he's chewing. But his little eyes like watch every single movement you make very closely. Nezaru as well, you can tell she is poised and ready to react to anything like you guys might do. She's watching you very closely. But she takes the parchment from you. And takes it and slips it away into her bag of holding.
And we were hoping that could get to him rather... Well, I was hoping that could get to him rather quickly. And, well, we're hoping, milady, that you know the being that we are facing and what we are trying to stop, correct?
I'm sorry, the being you're facing?
Siltara?
Yes.
As if your father grants us mercy, we do intend to get rid of her.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that Siltara had many enemies on this plane.
We have had a fight with her. God damn it. We've had a fight with her for more than a couple years now. It's we were on our way to Dengar here to steps on our journey to defeating her, which led us to the island where we unfortunately...
When you say defeating her, Fluffy, you hear a quiet giggling begin. And Nezaru's like turned away from you guys, fucking hands cupped over her mouth and shoulders shaking.
Fuck. Milady, please step closer to your bodyguard, the big one, with meat. Quickly.
Why would I need to do that? Nezaru, what are you laughing about?
That's not Nezaru, milady.
Nezaru just kind of gets control of herself a little bit and turns around. And she's like, no, you nitwit. I'm laughing at the idea that you think you could beat Siltara. And the princess just kind of nods, and she's like, that is a silly assertion in my opinion as well.
I mean, all we have to do is stop her in what she is doing. We don't have to kill her. Just have to foil her plans.
Oh, I doubt much will.
We'll see.
We also have powerful friends.
I suppose you might.
You did mention that you assume we are champions.
We believe you have been chosen by Gothak. Of course, the gods are commonly ones to practice nepotism. Not that I am one to speak ill of such things coming from a elevated position due to my birth.
Gothak's blood does run through my veins.
So it would be no surprise. The others were unsure of.
Durnak will motion towards Virus. He has some powerful blood as well, milady.
Oh, I'm aware. Looked into you.
Damn.
Since your visit to Gornendor.
Oops.
I'd expect no less. If somebody, if an incident like this had happened in Tempest Cove, I would probably be taking similar steps. Based on what you said earlier, and he kind of like chokes back a bit. He was under my brother's command.
Oh. When was the last time you communicated with your family back at Tempest Cove?
It's been some time. Been a little busy.
I'm sorry, Durnak. I have some terrible news for you.
What do you mean?
It seems some sort of illness swept through your house. You're the last of the Ak clan.
Durnak just kind of drops to a knee. But my brother, my sister, everyone?
My knowledge, yes. My father came to Tempest Cove in order to seek revenge and had found that your family no longer ruled there. All of them having passed away suddenly of some sort of sudden illness. You know, weeks or months apart, but eventually they all succumbed.
Durnak's fucking, like, he's down. He kind of shakily stands back up, tries to look as strong as he can. It's like, who rules now?
Let's see here. When my father came upon Tempest Cove, finding it without its most powerful family, he offered terms to sorry, I'm trying to find the fucking name.
Welcome, my brother. Welcome.
Do you know the way?
Virus knows the way.
Can you show us the way?
I don't know, let's say the Brock clan. So he offered terms to Log Brock, which is a well-known captain and relatively competent leader who was voted into being the chief.
After he's not like a greaseball or anything. He's a decent guy.
Yeah. But Andros offered terms to him for his surrender. And him and the current heads of every major family in the Goliath tribes there gave up their lives as a sacrifice. He then installed a man named Felgo, Goliath, to rule in his stead there.
Well, I'm not going to lie, I'm disappointed at the surrender. I thought my people were stronger than that, but I'm glad not as many had to lose their lives, I guess.
Oh, many more had lost their lives before that. My father had destroyed your people's navy and decimated their dockyards. Having found out that your family no longer ruled there, though, he decided to take mercy. And push his attention elsewhere.
Dernak's like holding his shit back. He's like, well, one delivering this message, please thank him for his mercy.
I haven't decided if I'm going to tell him that I've met with you yet.
Yes, of course, my lady, if you so choose to tell him, is what I meant.
Since he is so upset at your actions, I would hate to have any of that anger directed towards me. So for the time being, I am staying out of his way.
And what of my people? Has he lain waste to them yet?
No, his focus seems to be on the other side of the world right now. Perhaps he's saving the gnolls for last. Or perhaps he thinks you are just not representative of your tribe. The others, they have positions of power, of leadership, of responsibility. Yourself and Fluffavir are your citizens.
Very well.
You would be more akin to a terrorist.
Bricks chuckles. A little hyena laugh kind of escapes a little bit.
Than to being representative of a country itself. I believe that's his viewpoint anyway.
Terrorist, freedom fighter. Titles matter not. The result's all that matters.
Well, it depends on your point of view, Bricks.
Well, you certainly did free many peasants from this mortal coil.
Indeed.
It was my idea, though.
We all had an active hand in it.
No, you just followed my lead. The one time I took control of the situation. Did not end up well.
Now is not the time for self-pity. What's done is done.
The huge man rips open this roasted hog and begins just like tearing meat off of it and shoving the meat into his mouth while he's watching you, chewing loudly with his mouth open.
Whether you believe that, God damn it, whether you believe that we can defeat Siltara or not, we plan on fighting. However, the items that your father took from us, they are something we need to fight Siltara. Is there anything that you might be willing to do about that?
What will it take to have our items returned to us?
So, you came here seeking the tools of my father's people's death. It's interesting. And this is important because you believe you're going to use these things to defeat Siltara.
Not alone. We have heard from the Third Eye, and she believes that we will be there at the end with Siltara. But we will not be with her. Your father is also there, according to her. We are hoping that we will be on the same side against her.
That's why it's important that we try to broker this peace. Damage has been done on both sides. This knowledge is fresh to me, and I'm still standing here, willing to broker this peace. I know it was our actions that started this, so I hold no ill will against your father for his reactions. I just want the peace. That's all.
She nods. Okay. I will discuss this with him.
Durnak bows. Thank
Lucky
you.
curtsies.
Thank you, my lady. That's all we can ask. We're hoping if the if the information comes from his own daughter that he might be more willing to listen. We tried, but with his anger, our words just fell away. Understandably, of course.
Know this. My dear friend does not just give prophecy as she sees it. Sometimes she just tells people what they need to hear.
Then let's hope that this is one of the times she said what she saw, not what we needed to hear.
I suppose that's all you can do. Well, if there's nothing else you would have of me.
Well, he looks at the others because he can't remember if that was it or not.
No, there's nothing else.
I will send Nezaru to find you if I wish to speak to you again.
Very well.
I think Vera said something, he just didn't vocalize it.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah. Beerus kind of comes out, prostrates himself, just puts his head on the ground, fucking asks for help, lost everything, and he needs to fix it all, one way or the other.
Nadia gets up. You can see now that she is standing in like full plate mail.
Hot.
Mommy.
Durnak, with your true sight, you can tell like the warhammer at her waist, magical. You know, her fucking crown, her armor, both magical.
I thought True Sight didn't reveal magic stuff.
Pretty much only reveals magic stuff.
Yeah, that's its whole thing.
Alright, let's out to a specific range, see normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions and succeed on saving throws. Perceived original form of a shape changer. Oh yeah, no, I guess you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, you need like detect magic for that shit.
I would assume that it would be pretty obvious, so anyways.
The quality of her
might not be
gear.
able to see it shining, but
I mean the high quality of it. You can see her armor and her weapon, the shield leaning against the throne.
Damn.
Next to her are all inscribed with holy symbols. You deduce she's probably some kind of holy caster herself.
do we see any kind of sigil?
I mean, you're standing on one. You take a look at it. It doesn't look quite like that. Instead, it's a symbol of Danis.
Ah.
Same with her shield and warhammer.
She knows what Sotar is trying to do, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She just doesn't know if she trusts you.
Fair enough. I mean, we only killed 15,000 people. Why wouldn't she trust us?
Mm-hmm. Well, I've met you. I don't think you're trying to deceive me. I'll speak to my father on your behalf to try to get these items that you seem to require. I don't expect him to be pleased with me having spoken to you and not just taking your heads. But know this. The next time we meet, if it is not Nezaru I have sent to come find you, it'll probably be Inch. She indicates the massive Goliath to her left. As he picks up like this massive tomahawk steak and just shoves the entire meat cap into his mouth and rips it off. Starts chewing on it.
Oh god, Fluffy wants to make a joke so bad.
Milady, about Inch. He looks like a Goliath, but not like one I've ever seen before.
Inch is from the south.
The deep south.
The deep, deep south. No, he's from the continent of Horfersil. He grew up.
Sorry.
He grew up on one of the border forts near Ursheim.
And Goliath grow that large there?
Inch is an anomaly of his kind. And Inch, just continues watching you with his beady little eyes and cramming food into his mouth. He doesn't seem to mind that you guys are talking about him like he's not there.
Oh no, Durnak's looking at him like he's acknowledging him while he's talking. He's not treating him like he's not there.
The princess is, though.
Fair.
And she's like, Inch is a loyal boy. He just requires a lot to feed him.
Yes, I see that. Well, should the conversation with your father go well and it's Nezaru we see next, I'd like to learn more about Inch and his people. And he's looking at Inch when he says it, making eye contact.
Inch's clan strong, he says with his mouth is full.
Durnak just fucking smiles and he goes, I'm sure they are. That's why I'd like to learn.
Show me the pie.
Inch's clan thick for sure.
It's gonna get girthy.
Quintuple C.
Fucking sumo.
Well, if there's nothing else you need of me, we can call this a successful parlay. It seems we're not to kill each other today.
Thank you, milady.
Durnak will take a knee again. Thank you so much for your time.
She gives you
things going well in the future.
She gives you a return curtsy. Safe travels, then. I hope the next time we meet, it's under less extreme circumstance.
Yes, all goes well. Hopefully a feast in honor of a peace. But that's getting ahead of ourselves.
Perhaps a little. Nezaru steps forward to lead you guys out.
Yeah.
Durnak will stand and follow Nezaru.
Be right back, milady. And she goes kind of skipping off ahead of you guys, leading you out of the room. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you guys were going to start a fight or not, so that's why I set up like a whole battle map for this situation.
No, that's fair. That's definitely fair. We have a track record for sure.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bullshit.
I will be honest, I wanted you guys to fight Inch, but, you know.
As soon as we step out, and is the portal closing as soon as we leave?
Nope. The portal remains open. Nezuru shows you guys out and basically hands you off to some of the Third Eye's guards to leave. You know, the Third Eye lets you know that Lady Guile is going to remain in the palace for a few more days visiting before she returns home.
Well, we've either signed our death warrant or gained an ally.
Hopefully the latter.
Indeed. But Fluffy waits until he's out of Nezuru's earshot and says, so, he's pretty big. You think they call him Inch because that's what he's got under his loincloth? And he starts giggling.
Yes.
Oh, but
Perhaps it's more along the lines of because he'll beat you to an inch of your life.
Oh. I guess that makes sense too.
Yes.
What you cracked up there, Bricks? What was that?
Oh, no, that was Virus. I didn't say anything.
Oh, Virus, sorry.
And then he'll get you with his little penis.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful what you talk about, man.
I imagine it's probably quite the sausage under that loincloth.
You see the way that man ate that fucking food? Come on, bunny boy.
Hey, I was just bursting, man. I was trying not to say that in front of them. But I couldn't hold it in.
It's best that you didn't. Dernak will pat him on the back as they walk away.
Hey, can we get some more coffee?
Oh, God.
Next best thing to them speed potions.
He's a
Sure.
Yeah, you guys make your way out of the palace. Eventually, you're led down by one of the servants, and you head back out into the rain.
Dernak kind of does the same thing he did the first time and just kind of throws his arms out, looks up, and just lets it fall. Big smile.
Having completed your meeting, your successful parlay, and knowing that, the Giles aren't going to wage war on a ally country that doesn't belong to them, you head off into the beginning of your day relatively safely. It's beginning to lighten in the sky as the sun begins to come up, but it's still heavily obscured by the clouds and the rain. But the day is beginning and kind of feels like a new start. And that's where we'll end it for tonight, because it's midnight.
GG's.
Yeah, dude, that was a good session.
Yeah, it was.
I feel that meeting went fucking great. Other than a little outburst when I thought that she was Siltara.
It went as good as you could probably have expected it to. You guys didn't say anything threatening. You didn't blame anybody else. You just were like, we fucked up because we thought something else was going on. You had an ear that listened. It's hard to tell whether or not she was sympathetic. She kept her face pretty stony the whole time. Kept that royal mask on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, realistically, even if she does take our side, it doesn't mean shit. She still has to get it past her dad.
Yeah, if he chooses to be
challenge.
like,
hopefully she's daddy's little girl, and I mean, if
Well,
she's
that's what we were told, basically, right?
yeah,
Yeah, she's-
That's why we made this choice in the first place, was because she's supposed to be his ear.
yeah, or have his
but I'm
ear at
also
least.
kind of hoping that because it seems like either she's high up in the clergy of Danis, or maybe she's the chosen of Danis, and I mean, it's in their best interest, for Danis's followers to be like, yeah, let's get more help from powerful allies, right?
Well, you already know the chosen of Danis is the third eye.
Yeah,
Right.
she's probably just a powerful cleric or paladin.
Yeah.
One or the other. That's my vibe, is that, like, you know, I mean, metagamey wise, she's probably a 20th level fucking cleric, which means she can be like, divine intervention, fuck you.
She is best friend with that god's chosen.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm saying, like, you know,
She's probably super strong.
oh yeah, that's yeah. If she's not 20th level,
like Inch radiates like potential violence. He is like he might be fat as fuck, but like he looks like he could probably like whip you around if he got a hold of you, you know.
yeah, Brix kind of
Like,
wants
he
to
looks
kill
strong
him
as shit.
just because he does look strong, but he chose to be, you know, not
I mean,
a
the strongest
savage.
people don't look strong, right? They just look big. You know, them strongman contests and shit. None of them are fucking sculpted, bro. They all
No,
look fat.
I
In
know.
reality, it's a thin layer of fat over fucking massive amounts of muscle.
it's also the company he keeps, or that keeps him, technically. You know, like, they wouldn't have him around if he couldn't fucking, you know, throw down. You know, and
Yeah.
just given
Yeah,
that,
they're not
like,
feeding him all this food just to sustain the guy.
yeah.
There is
He obviously-
Yeah, there's a reason. I'm thinking
reason that he fucking eats so much too.
he's fucking Blob, man. He's fucking Blob. Like, you'll hit his ass, and he's just gonna not feel it, you know? Like, and he's gonna have this nasty, fucking sticky ass, gross skin that's gonna grab your shit and everything. He's basically fucking Blob. That's my vibe.
Like what
I
Mitch
get
was
from him.
saying, along the same lines, I was listening to, I think it was a hockey podcast, but they were talking about Michael Phelps. Do you know what that guy eats in a day?
Like
A lot, so
8,000
yeah.
calories.
Oh, yeah, you gotta...
Like, it's ridiculous. I don't remember, like, there was other shit with the meals, but like his lunch alone is half a pound of fucking pasta with energy drinks and coffee and like other shit. Like, he doesn't just eat the pasta, he eats other shit too.
Well, yeah, you have to.
Or
Jesus
half a
Christ.
kilogram, and then his dinner is a full pound of pasta amongst other shit. Like his breakfast, dude, I like see if I can fucking, they pulled it off, I think, an NBC fucking article. It was like they had a whole list of his breakfast, lunch, dinner, and I was like, Jesus Christ. Like, the host of the podcast was like, yeah, he goes, if I tried that, I'd probably die.
From fit to diabetes in 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, it depends. Like, at high caliber athletes like that and shit, like, you know, they need that to sustain their body and be able to do that shit. You have to feed your body to fucking, you know, maintain it or to get stronger. You know, it's the same reason why, like, bodybuilders eat so much, you know, or strongmen eat so much. You know, like, all these workout routines, you have to hit those, you know, macros and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you gotta maintain. Otherwise, like, you're not
Yeah,
gonna make
well,
gains.
I haven't found the actual meals yet, but 12,000 calories a day is what he consumed.
Yeah, that's a lot. Like even when I was going through basic and like we were eating an MRE is like 3,000 calories a day, and that's a lot of food.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys are fucking, like in that shit.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
You burn it.
They're beating your ass with fucking rough fucking activity, and that's the thing. Like I imagine, just like all this fucking guy does is like swimming.
Oh yeah, and you were still hungry. Like you would eat all that, you would still be fucking hungry.
Oh fuck yeah.
By the way, you were correct. The Bangle of Greed is a cursed object.
Fucking knew it.
Okay. So this is the for metagaming purposes, this is the reason why Inch is so fucking fat. His size is still a genetic anomaly, but the reason he's so fat is the Bangle of Greed. So when a creature's attuned to and wearing the bangle, any currency that comes into their possession is multiplied by 15%.
Damn.
So they gain an extra 15%. And once a piece of currency has been affected by the item, it can't be multiplied again. And currency in the possession of a creature at the time of their attunement to this item is not affected. And the bangle decides when, what it means when you come into possession of that money, like what it actually means for the possession. So you couldn't be like, oh, well, give me your money and you'll get another 15% and I'll just give it back to you. Because you understand that's still their money. That's not your money. You know what I mean? You're just trying to exploit something, and it's like the ownership hasn't truly transferred. But the curse is greed. You gain an insatiable desire for the material gain. You get to choose how it manifests based on who your character is. You might desire to hoard expensive items, money, or land. Your character might develop an insatiable lust or may seek to content their avarice through social value, status, or power. For Inch, it manifested as greed for food.
Gluttony, yeah.
Right? So that's why he's so fucking fat.
That checks out.
Fuck, boy.
I mean, fair.
But I thought it was kind of fun.
Oh yeah.
To have a character that's affected by this curse, but he just doesn't give a shit.
Fair.
I also made his tattoos a magical item.
Okay.
That's why I was kind of like, I had these NPCs ready for you to fight and potentially kill them and loot them.
Fair.
For their stuff.
Yeah, but that didn't seem very,
I mean, I didn't know whether or not, like, you might not have had a choice about starting the fight. You might have said something fucked up to piss her off, and she'd be like, nah, you guys, it's time for you to fucking go down.
Yeah.
But I wanted them to be, like, those items to be ready in case you're looting the corpses at the end of this session, you know what I mean? Or the end of next session. But since you're leaving, or you've left, unless you go back hunting to kill her, that doesn't seem to be the case of what's going on. So,
well, yeah.
Well, Brick says he's a freedom fighter terrorist. I mean, maybe things don't go our way, and he decides to take a hostage.
No, I mean, he doesn't give a shit about these people, or the Giles or anything like that, really. I mean, he cares about the Giles.
He was talking about, like, freedom fighter. He was talking about, like, they were discussing his land and his people. And then you kind of came in with the thing about the blame.
Yeah.
I don't, like, it didn't really apply to that, but it kind of worked, so I did, like,
Well, yeah, because, no. Brooks has his own thing going on with his people,
Yeah.
He's trying to overthrow the matriarchy, basically, bring his people into a new age of equality.
Yeah,
Fair
and
enough.
Dernak, you gotta deal with the knowledge that your
whole family is fucking dead.
That you're aware of is fucking dead.
Yeah, I mean, he swallowed that for now.
Yeah, he's gonna have a big baby bitch cry later.
Yeah, well, that's why I added the big smile when he walked out into the rain after, because he's like looking up into the, you know what I mean? As far as he's concerned, he's looking up into the rain and it's coming from his ancestors.
Creed begins to play as the scene fades out.
With arms.
Yeah.
I was gonna have Nezuru do the womp 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 when you're when you found out. Dude. But then I was like, nah, she's not that much of a bitch.
Whoa, yeah, that would have probably been bad to mock Durnak in his pain.
Like, I kind of alluded to it, but Durnak was swallowing a
what?
Durnak was swallowing a lot during that fucking conversation.
Yeah.
Finding out what Guile did to his place and shit. His home.
Wiping out your entire navy, all your shipyards, killing your fucking dad and mom and he didn't do that.
Yeah,
he didn't touch your family. Your family was gone before he got there. He just took out the head of each major family. He demanded their immediate surrender to execution. And for the chief to surrender to execution, and for Tempest Cove to follow somebody of his choosing.
Yeah, Durnak hasn't even quite put two and two together yet that it was Volmaroth and it's his fault that his family's gone. Right now, he just knows they're gone.
Yeah.
Because they said it was an illness, right? So he's like, oh well, shit.
Well, was it Volmaroth or?
Yeah, player knowledge, we already knew that. Because it was from fucking me and Virus's shit.
Yeah, but I know a lot of them got eaten by the void, too.
Yeah, that's... player knowledge, that's what happened to them.
Well, I mean, we kind of knew that, though, going into that. Cause,
yeah, we knew that, but Durnak didn't know that yet, and still doesn't.
Well, no.
I didn't know that. I mean, technically, you don't know for sure. I think Virus is the only one that knows anything about the void-eating people. I don't think he mentioned it to anybody else.
I thought we had a conversation about that at some point. I mean, not Bricks. Bricks wouldn't know, but I thought we had a conversation about that.
If you had talked to Durnak about it, then that might be something that maybe occurs to Durnak. I don't know.
Well, I mean, again, they said it was an illness and they fell over time, right? So he's still processing that information.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you know now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you know, now you know.
If you know, you know.
Yeah. Nah, Bricks just kind of hung back, though. You guys had this thing on lock. You guys wanted to do this, so he was just letting you guys... He just came in.
Yeah, you were just a hustle. You were there to back him up.
Essentially, yeah. This was their plan. Bricks never wanted to do this. Bricks wanted to just, try and get their items. He didn't want to risk it because, giving away that for sure they would know we were alive is an advantage he didn't want to give up, given how powerful Guile was. So
yeah, which is fair.
Yeah, the tactician in him was just like, this is a bad play, So
I would tend to agree with you. If I were in your shoes, I would consider this a bad play as well.
Yeah.
Meta knowledge as a DM, I might not say that.
I mean, fair.
From a player's perspective, I'd be like, this is a really bad idea. We're letting him know where we are.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, he thinks we're dead.
Yeah.
Except Durnak.
We knew that going into it, though.
No, I know, but I'm just explaining. Bricks was that's why he disagreed with this plan, So he was just letting you guys take the lead on it, And he just kind of came in there to try and corroborate your stories, help you out a little bit.
No.
Because, like, yeah.
Well, we kind of, I kind of feel like this is a 60-40 against us chance.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, it depends. I don't know. Like, I could say it's like a 50-50 chance, personally. You know, he could just be as likely to be like, fuck you. You know, because we didn't know. Like, she didn't say that Guile was against Siltara. She just said that he was there. You know, like, he could be working against us, or he could be on our side. I mean,
exactly.
It depends on which way, you know, benefits him most. I mean, you know.
Well, Siltara scorching the earth isn't going to fucking benefit anybody.
I mean, scorching the earth doesn't really get you followers. You know, I mean, it's hard to be a god of a cinder if nobody's worshiping you. You know, like.
Yeah, but she doesn't care about that anymore because they already knocked her out.
I mean,
What's
fair,
a better way to reduce the power of every other god than by destroying all their followers? You know.
And I feel like since the Chosen of Danis wouldn't have set this up if there wasn't a chance. I don't think, anyways, because like if Siltara's trying to knock Danis off his pedestal, then you know this is going to benefit her, and now that we are aware that the Chosen's best friend is a high cleric of Danis, I feel like there's a very slim chance, but a slim chance, if Papa fucking Guile decides to say no, fuck this, that she might still be willing to help.
I mean, that's if he doesn't just fucking come up and kill our asses, you know, like, because he fucking already did, basically, you know.
It's a gamble, right?
That's the thing.
Just hoping that the fucking dice come up us.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm just saying, like, Bricks disagreed, didn't want to risk it, thought it was a bad idea, but, got outvoted.
I 100% get why you didn't either.
Yeah, well, because that's why, and it was just like, yeah. It's a bad plan in his opinion. But like I said, he got outvoted, so he's just kind of going along with it now. We've done it. It's over. It is what it is.
Yeah.
We'll see where it falls.
Honestly, even if the outcome is bad, I'm stoked to see the outcome.
Maybe Fluffy won't see the outcome. Maybe he just doesn't wake up one morning.
Yep.
They find him with his throat cut open in bed.
Bro, why? Why are you doing this
fucking
now?
Laying in bed surrounded by coffee cups and his heart's exploded.
Yeah, I mean, fuck.
Yep.
That might be it.
Yeah.
Kilogram of fucking caffeine to the skull, baby. Let's go.
Yep.
He didn't know he was so susceptible to addiction because he's been so good all these years.
Yeah.
One taste of caffeine, and he just got thrown to it.
I mean, look how he acted.
Bags on the bed with the coffee cups with like residue of white powder in them.
Well, I mean, look how he acted with the wine after he found out he killed 15,000 people. Just fucking dunked his head and chugged.
I mean, that was
with a straw on the nightstand.
That was a trauma response more than anything,
Who says he ain't itching, bro?
I mean, what, you an alcoholic after one fucking go?
Maybe alcohol is heroin. You don't know. I don't even know.
I mean, it's your character, man. I'm just asking.
So, if you guys got anything that you're picking up today, make note of it for next session, so that you can grab your shit right away.
Yep.
And we'll hop into you guys heading out and collecting the last load of honey from the place with your new tools and stuff like that, and the barrels you're able to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we'll take it from there.
Fuck yeah.
Sounds good.
You guys staying up, gaming, doing stuff?
I could game for a little bit if you guys are doing games.
I cannot, but I was going to ask Mitch, what are you doing tomorrow afternoon? Early afternoon.
Going to play laser tag.
Oh,
Fuck yeah.
Hot.
Yeah, it's Rob's birthday.
oh,
Yeah.
all right.
Play laser tag?
Man, I that's a lot of work on the hip, my guy. I
Yeah.
appreciate it though.
Fucking Capricorn.
Kind of what I figured.
Yeah, corner camp.
Fuck.
Fucking
Don't be
corner
lazy.
camp. Find some cover. You know.
You know what? Even get the fucking little roller scooter fucking thing and sit in it. Roll your happy ass to the fucking
What
laser
Yeah.
place.
What did Mitch say? I'm going to be doing a lot of corner camping and kid pushing.
Yeah.
Just
Fucking
body checking children.
I'm gonna be body checking children into corners and then just
What's your
jamming my
ass?
gun against their chest and pulling the trigger over and over again.
Wow.
Yeah,
Just their dominance, man.
I don't
You
know
know,
who
that's
Green.
fucking
I don't know who
adopted.
Green Goblin is, but he seems to have 32 kills against one person, and that's it.
Yeah. Just following one kid around, shooting him every time his vest refreshes. Fuck you,
Fuck.
kid.
The funniest fucking laser tag story that I got is fucking years and years ago. My dad played, and there was some little shit on the other team that was basically doing that, just following him around and fucking hitting him every time his vest fucking queued up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my dad literally fucking grabbed his gun and pinned it up. And the kid's like, "You can't do that." And he's like, "Stop. You're done. Walk away," kind of thing. Or I don't remember exactly what he said, but he's basically like, "Walk away." And the kid was like, "Okay."
He's a fucking kid.
Fuck that kid.
So
Yeah. Well, I mean, you've never seen him, but my dad's like this big Italian dude, right? So
nice.
Oh yeah, I've seen them before.
yeah, you and Mitch have. Mike and Rob haven't.
Mm.
He's only
Nice.
like he's not huge. He's only 5'10", but like he's he's a big Italian dude. And he's got the look.
The Grande Italiano.
Yeah.
Very good.
Grande
Mm-hmm.
with the grande mustache.
Ride the stash. Stash monster.
Shit, man, this weekend's gonna suck. All the people I play games with are gone.
Damn.
Julian's in Florida. Fucking Zeke is in Texas this week. Got nobody to play with. I'm just gonna have to figure out what I'm streaming tomorrow. Cause I'm not doing weekend Tarkov by myself. That's ridiculous.
You should. You should
Be a
get
man.
good.
Solo it.
Zequis is Wabu, right?
Yeah.
Be a man.
Such
Solo
a
it.
great fucking character.
Yeah. No, I like that character
I-
for sure.
Will probably be on Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday evening, perhaps.
I mean, not late Sunday evening because I got to go on to days, but yeah.
Mm.
All right, cool. Helldivers.
Yeah, I'm down.
Hell divers.
We can manage some democracy.
Democracy.
Yeah, I already ran through the tutorial that night, so I've already got that done.
Oh, I mean, you're fucking halfway to being a general in the military, so there you go.
All right, gentlemen. I'm not gonna be up much longer. I gotta crash pretty soon. I gotta get up at like 11:30 tomorrow, which is early for me.
Nice. I hope your dreams are absolutely terrifying.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I hope you.
have awful nightmare.
I hope you literally shit the bed.
SVU. So yeah, they've not been the greatest.
Oh
They're gonna
damn.
get you.
Yeah.
They're gonna get me and do terrible things to me.
Yeah. Plunder
They're gonna
that booty
SVU
hole.
that ass.
Yeah.
You're gonna SVU that.
Fuck.
Damn.
Oh.
Special victims unit, your booty hole.
Yeah.
Okay, and on that note, good night, gentlemen. I will
Peace
see y'all
out.
later.
I'm gonna clip that later.
SVU that ass.
Fuck.
SVU that ass.
It's
All right,
beautiful.
What are we rocking? I'm assuming it's something on PlayStation.
I mean that's what I got. You know.
I was doing some gunfights while we've been chatting, but
I
I
mean.
can switch. I don't have much time. I gotta go to bed soon. I gotta get up with the baby in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta go to the bathroom before I do anything, but I'll see you guys on PlayStation.
Wait.
We'll figure it out.
Roger.
Bet.
Peace.
Peace.
All right. Well, thanks for watching. It's been fun. First stream. It's really late game. But you know, I figured we gotta start somewhere. You can hang out with us on our adventures from here, as I can stream now. So that's dope. But we're gonna hop in and play some games probably. I don't know if we're doing COD or whatnot, but we'll see. But thanks for watching, anybody who came through. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for Ursheim. Peace.